Okay, alright, Nina. I see you. I'm gonna do this. Alright. Close this stuff. I think I got my audio fixed, and I need to close my door so I don't bother people while I scream. And throw machines on the floor. Nina's still here! Nina, what are you doing? Throwing my Focusrite machine on the floor. I learned about gain. Nina. Anyway, this is gonna be part 6 of my amazing thing that's not amazing. It's not really amazing. I have not learned about gay. No, I am innocent. I have learned about gain with an N. And, gain and that NordVPN is shit, but everyone knows that. It stopped my other computer from getting online. I had to completely uninstall it. Yep. I like that guy. That guy's really creepy. It's good. What was I doing? I think I was gonna read... Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, I had to completely uninstall it so I could access the internet. Because I made a choice. I made a choice, Nina, and the choice was thus. That I would only get to play and stream Morrowind if I applied to one job. So I applied to a job, and here I am. And the job was a veterinary technician, and I got to tell them how I have restrained rats before to give them medication. So obviously I got my shit together. I'm also gonna pull out some books, and I'm going to read some books, so enjoy that. You won't enjoy that, but it's what I have to do to understand what the fuck is going on. My buddy keeps telling me that... Dan keeps telling me that the... what is it? Now I can't think because somebody... poor Tim, my other roommate Tim. He has a bad cold, and he just goes and hurts up loogies, and it makes me want to die. And I don't know what that sound is. I know he can't help it. You're just munching on some cherry tomatoes for bedtime snack. Oh, you want a bedtime story? You know what, maybe this is gonna be okay then, right? The Vagaries of Magica. I don't know how many of these I've actually read. I think I picked up a lot of them and just ran, as one does. I remember reading that. I remember reading... I don't remember if I read that out loud. Spirit of the Daedra, I'm pretty sure I read. Let's just stack them. For my gods and emperor, I don't remember that. Will I read the Fighters Guild? I got the Brief History of the Empire. We're not doing that again. Okay. Now let's start stacking. This is what we do, we stack. Okay, Spirit of the Daedra. This is fine. Oh no. Okay, you know what? We'll just stack as necessary, okay? It'll give it a mood. 36 lessons of Vivek. Hello? Come in. Dan? Oh, hi.
You're streaming.
I'm streaming. I am... Okay, I have read this one. So he goes back in the box. I'm gonna read Nina a bedtime story. Oh, Nina says, hello, Dan to Dan.
Oh, hello. Hello, Nina, 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 Nina.
Nina, 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 Nina.
Nina, Nina, Nina.
Na 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 na.
Stargate outro.
Okay, Origin of the Mages Guild.
I was gonna ask you something, but
oh, what were you gonna ask? Oh,
not on stream.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna ask me things on stream. Well, you heard it here first.
Do you have a mute button?
Let's
see.
Did you hotkey a mute button? No, I did not. No. You want me to?
You need to, because in order to do these games with alt-tab problems, you need to have hotkeys.
That's true. Well, look at these. I have some beautiful hotkeys here.
used for or set as mute.
That's a pretty good plan.
Because
If I
nobody
have to
uses
hear
insert.
Tim hawking, though, I'm going to cry. I'm going to...
Nobody uses insert, so
Okay.
not even you use
When
it.
I say this, I mean I need to shut the door. Okay.
See, not even you use it. And you use text editors all the time.
I do. I use... Yeah, I don't use insert. Insert's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
A pain in the ass butt. Okay, let me... Okay, 1 second, Nina. I have to tell him... He has to tell me secrets, apparently.
I mean, it's just a personal question.
Oh, okay. It's a personal question.
Yeah, no, it's
Alright, let's see... Can you hear
it
me?
works.
Hello, yeah.
Hello.
Alright.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Okay,
Amazing.
excellent. It's amazing.
And you can
Hey
do that-
everyone, I learned a
you
secret.
can do that in the game.
Now no. Okay, good. Well, hello again,
at
and
that.
back again.
Yeah. We got the
Secret
mute
data
hotkey
was
set up.
was shared with me, but not with you.
So now she doesn't have to close down the whole game.
Yeah, wow.
Just to-
You know,
just
this
to-
is why I have Dan around. He's my technical... He's my technical thingamajig.
I've done some streaming before.
He's been around.
I've watched some.
Okay,
streaming.
friend. Well, now you can rest and with your cherry tomatoes as I read to you
Ooh.
The Pilgrim's Path, which I'm going to have to do at some point, I think. So,
You could really go for some sun-dried cherry tomatoes.
sun-dried cherry tomatoes do sound good. Oh, Cosmo, you cutie pie, but you were not
This is
helpful.
what you were reading before I very rudely interrupted you.
Well, I was about to read it. What I did is I had collected several books that I haven't read yet, and so I realized I'm just gonna go ahead and read them. Oh, Cosmo got
I'm gonna close
evicted.
the door, so- I'll leave you alone.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm
Have
going
fun.
to. Oh, no
I'll,
problem. I will
Maybe I'll tune in
and listen to
bother
me
you- bother
read.
you with all the
Okay.
ATTB emotes.
All right. Yeah, use Joel. You know,
Lorp.
use Jlorp. I think Joel and Jorp are pretty great. Now the dog's outside. The Horking is outside. And the technical support animal is outside. So we're ready to go. All right. The Pilgrim's Path. The pilgrim must visit each of the shrines of the 7 graces. At each site, the pilgrim must stand before the 3-sided stone triolith and read the inscription. To ease the pilgrim's task, the temple has made this list of shrines along with directions and advice to pilgrims. The blessings of each shrine last at least half a day. Least a half day. Okay. However you want to put that particle, I'm not going to argue. The Fields of Kumu, Shrine of Humility. Here Lord Vivek met a poor farmer whose guar had died. The farmer could not harvest his muck without his guar, and he could not provide for his family or his village. So the Lord Vivek removed his fine clothes and toiled in the fields like a beast of burden until the crop was harvested. It is at the Fields of Kumu we go to pray for the same humility Lord Vivek showed on that day. The Fields of Kumu are west of Suran on the north shore of Lake Amaya as you head towards Pelagiad. The shrine is between 2 rocks and most easily noticed while traveling east along the road. Alof's farm nearby has a small dock on the north bank of Lake Amaya. This is the only dock nearby which Alof kindly allows servants of the temple to use. It is customary to leave a portion of muck at the shrine to represent Vivek's humility. To stop the moon, the Shrine of Daring. When Sheogorath rebelled against the tribunal, he tricked the moon, Bar Dao, into forsaking its appointed path through oblivion. The mad star inspired the moon to hurl itself upon Vivek's new city, which Sheogorath claimed was built in mockery of the heavens. When Vivek learned of Sheogorath's scheme, he froze the rogue moon in the sky with a single gesture and the grace of his countenance. Overwhelmed by the courage and daring of Vivek, the moon Bar Dao swore itself to eternal service of the tribunal and all its works. Thus the moon now stands guard over the palace and serves as a citadel for the temple's ordinators. The Shrine of Daring is found in the city of Vivek in the Temple District along the western wall of the High Fane, the great temple of Vardenfell. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave behind a potion of rising force. Suitable potions may be purchased from the temple. Homemade potions are not acceptable. So, you know what I really like about this? Because I know enough about the lore, let's suggest it. I love how the heavens of the Elder Scrolls control everything down on the land of Padome. Yeah, no homebrews, got you. Yeah, if you use the homebrews, that's, thanks for your effort, but not really. Only the premium stuff, that's correct, Nina, that is correct. So, I really like that the fact that we know the tribunal. Now, I don't know if you know this, Nina, maybe I shouldn't spoil you for this 20-year-old game, but nearly 25-year-old game, Jesus. Came out in 2002. I cannot believe this. But it is, the tribunal started out as regular old Dunmer, as I recall, or Chimer? That's one of the things I need to learn. I think they started out as Chimer. And thank you for allowing me. They started out as Chimer, and they had, golden skin, like the Altmer do, the High Elves. And they ate from the heart of Lorcan to give themselves magic powers, and Lorcan was an actual god. He was a trickster god that fell to Earth, and I think they call the Earth Padame. And then there was, I think it's, what's his face? Not Dagoth-ur. Well, it's Dagoth. Some Dagoth. He was like, no, don't do that. And they said, we do what we want. And then he said, well, now I'm going to sit on the heart, fuck you. And he doesn't let them use it anymore, so they're getting weaker and weaker, and they're actually at a high weak point at this point. That is what I understand. I may be wrong. They were also responsible for killing Nerevar, and my character is the Nerevarine. She is the reincarnation of Nerevar. But what I started rambling about was that the stars and the Divine Nine, are planets that passively kind of affect Padme. So the idea that Sheogorath is a star at the same time and affecting Padme. I'm trying to understand the relationship of Oblivion and the heavens to Padme. That's part of what I'm doing this for, because I don't. What is the relationship? Why do they have a relationship with it? I think what Lorcan did is Lorcan is literally responsible for the creation of this universe, because he lured a whole bunch of gods in here. The sun is a giant hole, literally a hole into heaven, that the biggest god left through. And the 9 divines were the 9 gods that decided to stay behind. Except by staying behind, they then became planets? And now they affect Padme? I'm still up in I don't know. So that's my tale to you. And it's not really even a tale, and it might be rambling and weird, and I'm not even sure. In any case, my favorite part of this game is you can go find that goddamn moon. You can go just check out the moon. You can go walk inside of it. And then when you go inside of it, you get beaten to death by ordinators. So maybe not. The Palace, Shrine of Generosity. I am become planet? Exactly. The Palace, Shrine of Generosity. Long after Lord Nerevar and the Tribunal triumphed over Dagoth-ur. Oh, it was Dagoth-ur. The people... Oh, and by the way, if you're not a native English speaker, is generally like a prefix for or a suffix. It can be used. It's often used interchangeably to imply something that's very old or original, like the first. So I've often seen it used in like reference to the Assyrians, for example. We're talking about really old cultures, way back in the distance, you know. Very fun. So anyway, and of course Dagoth comes from I want to say the Christian tradition. Some of these words are taken and slightly, changed. Yeah, Nina says did not know that. Yeah. So Dagoth also comes from the Christian tradition. I want to say the occult tradition, because of course there's a demon that has it's Dagon. It was the god of the Philistines. Originally the god of the Philistines transformed over time into a demon because, of course, no other god before me, says the Christian god / Jewish god. I want to say that Jewish tradition also holds him, Dagon, in some kind of like occult tradition. I'm not actual Jewish modern tradition, but that they also hold him in contempt. But I am, don't quote me on that one. I know for sure in Christianity it is. So that's where they brought these words. They brought these words to give you just a slight sense. They're known enough classically that you can give them a sense of, you can give your reader a sense of unease without them really knowing why. That's one of the reasons I really love how they use language in the Elder Scrolls books. I think I should just start over there. The Palace, Shrine of Generosity. Long after Lord Nerevar and the Tribunal triumphed over Dagoth-Ur, the people wished to build a monument to the heroes of that war. Vivek thanked them, but said that it would be better to dedicate a monument not only to the glorious heroes, but to all people, great and small, who suffered and died in the war. It became the custom to make offerings here, either in thanks of our good fortune, or for those less fortunate. The Shrine of Generosity is on the top steps of Vivek's palace, the southernmost canton of Vivek City. The customary donation for those in good fortune is 100 gold. And just to note that Vivek's name probably comes from the Roman... it's like Vivar, V-I-V, to live. That's probably where it comes from. The Puzzle Canal, the Shrine of Courtesy. In a battle with Mehrunes Dagon, and see there you have a straight up Dagon. I don't know where Mehrunes come from. It may come from something occult, however, because I think there's this commonly repeated saying in the Elder Scrolls community that Michael Kirkbride, who developed the mythology for this game, that he used acid before writing a lot of these. If he did, I totally see how. But he clearly took a lot of influence as well from stuff like the Bhagavad Gita, which I'm not familiar with, and I see some Gnosticism in here, a lot of like old biblical demons and things like that. So if you've got like some knowledge of like the occult, or you got some knowledge of the Bible, you're probably going to catch a lot of like cool words and hints to where he got his influences. The Puzzle Canal, the Shrine of Courtesy. In a battle with Mehrunes Dagon, Vivek gave his own silver longsword to the Daedra Lord, rather than dishonor himself by fighting an unarmed foe. Doesn't that just give him the dishonor of fighting you unarmed? Whatever. This so impressed the Dremora, the most honorable and chivalrous of Mehrunes Dagon's Daedric's servants, that they now share a bond of respect and courtesy with the followers of the Tribunal, though we must never forget that they are our enemies. The Shrine of Courtesy is found in the heart of the Puzzle Canal, a labyrinth beneath Lord Vivek's palace in the city of Vivek. The journey through the Puzzle Canal can be confusing, and it is suggested that common pilgrims carry a scroll of Almsivi intervention in case they get lost. Almsivi in this context means the Tribunal. Almsivi equals Tribunal. Tribunal equals Almalexia, Vivek, and what's his face? He's in Solstheim, and I think Solstheim is named for him. And now I can't remember his name, so that's cool. It starts with a soul, though. They're the three Chimer who were assholes and killed Nerevar in Dagoth Ur's original mortal form, who I think was named Vorin? Unfortunate, really. Fortunate, really, especially for me, because every time I say it, Dan starts talking about Vor. So now you know. The Dremora Krazd is found in the center of the Puzzle Canal and will accept a plain silver longsword if spoken to with courtesy. After Krazd accepts the sword, pilgrims must read the inscription on the triolith. Sounds easy. Triolith, that's going to be Latin trio 3 stone. So probably 3 stones that are pointing up, that's my guess. The Mask of Vivec, Shrine of Justice. Near the altar is Vivec's Ash Mask. In the days of fire, when Dagoth Ur first crept back into Red Mountain and awakened it, Vivec led refugees here as they fled the ash and blight. Weary, they rested here a while. When Vivec awoke, he found himself and all his followers encased in casts of grey ash. Frozen like a sleeping statue and unable to free himself or help his people, Vivec was filled with despair. Good, I kind of hate him. You'll learn what I mean when you see him. Vivec's tears weakened his ash cast. He tore the ash from his perished followers, breathed life into their lungs, and cured them of the blight. This is Vivec's heroism. His tender heart provides strength when his might fails. The Shrine of Justice is guarded within the Nisus Temple, in the village of Nisus, northwest by road from the town of Aldrun. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave a potion of cure common disease as a token of your respect for justice. Suitable potions may be purchased from the temple. Homemade potions are not acceptable, you fucking cheap ass. So Nisus now makes me kind of go, because do they mean to, like, imply gnosis? And of course, gnosis is an individual pursuit in which you are led, you come to the comprehension of an understanding of the truth of the universe, shall you say. And it's something that you can only understand in and of yourself. It's a journey only you can take. And the truth of the universe is usually that the physical universe is some kind of aberration, while it might be based on this real spiritual, enlightened thing, kind of like hovering above. The physical world is inside, but is inside the spiritual perfection, but it's a mockery of that perfection, and you have to come to an understanding of that the flesh is foolhardy. That is what I'm guessing. Anyway, and it does seem like spirituality is in the Elder Scrolls is kind of like separated. Like there's the spiritual and then there's the physical world and there's the heavens and then there's Padme, so maybe that's it. Anyway. Coal Cave, the Shrine of Valor. Probably coal. Oh no, maybe Cohen. I didn't think about that. Cohen, Koan. There's a, and I don't, that's an Eastern tradition. I don't know 100% what that is, so don't quote me. Coal Cave, the Shrine of Valor. Within the Coal Cave, Vivec fought a battle with Ruddy Man, the father of the Drew. Oh, you can't trust them, Drew. When he defeated Ruddy Man, Ruddy just means red, Vivec spared his life on the condition that Ruddy Man and his children would give up their tough hides to serve as armor for the Dunmer. The Shrine of Valor is inside the Coal Cave, a cavern on the seacoast west of the ancient stronghold Barandus and south of Nisus. Red Boy. Yeah, it's Red Boy. And south of Nisus. The cave mouth faces south toward the sea and is marked by a large natural arch of stone. The region is wilderness and finding the cave mouth can be difficult. Drew within the cave itself are fearsome enemies. Only experienced and capable adventurers should attempt to reenact the epic battle with the Drew in the cave. Drew wax may be bought at the temple in Nisus. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave a portion of Drew wax as a token of Vivec's victorious struggle with Ruddy Man. The Ghost Fence, the Shrine of Pride. The Ghost Fence is a lasting symbol of the indomitable will and power of Almsevi, and a monument to Dunmer pride in overcoming its enemies. The Shrine of Pride is found within the Ghost Fence, just northeast of the Ghost Gate itself. The safest route to Ghost Gate is along the Foyada Mamea, a volcanic ravine running from the top of Red Mountain southwest to its end just below Balmora. An old Dreamer Bridge crosses the Foyada near Fort Moonmoth. A pilgrim may follow the Foyada Mamea all the way to Ghost Gate. Momae. Okay, I can't say it right. Any journey inside the Ghost Fence is dangerous, but even the most timid pilgrim should be safe, so long as he does not stray too far from the Ghost Gate and flees from any minions of Dagoth-Ur. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave a soul gem in remembrance of our ancestors who were bound to the tribunal's service. Okay, we need to make I'm making a book stack over here, okay? I'm making a book stack. That's where a book go. Sometimes I get them to float. Let's not do that this time. The Cantatas of Vivek. Oh, no. What are you doing? Oh, it's fine. The Cantatas of Vivek. The Cantatas of Vivek are gospels written in the form of epic songs. They trace the evolution of Vivek from a foolish mortal into an enlightened divine. Vivek sought out experiences that tested him in every way possible, particularly in the defense and protection of his Dunmer people, and through his long life, his humility, and his unconquerable spirit, he attained the wisdom of the seven graces. The cantatas relate many stories of Vivek's experiments with challenge and risk, his failures and triumphs, his blessings of insight and good fortune, and his debt to his partners, Almalexia the lover and Sothasil the teacher, that guy whose name I forgot. He lives on Solstheim, and he sucks. And he's dead, I think. The poetry is simple and dramatic, lyric and personal, composed to be sung or recited. The following is an excerpt from Lord Vivek's Brooding Beneath Red Mountain. Okay, so here, I think this is interesting in itself. The slow evolution of a mortal into a godlike figure. Enlightenment is learned by suffering. This is Gnostic. And Gnosticism, especially it's like Gnosticism in the Christian tradition of ye olden days, because the Middle East was, in the East, it's possible that it was influenced by early Hinduism and Buddhism. So you can kind of see these Eastern touches. Now, don't quote me on that, because I am not terribly familiar with either of those faiths, and the Bhagavad Gita is on my list of must-reads, but I don't know shit. Anyway, the gaunt ghost fires loom as subtle shrouds, smokes and shades on the biers of Red Mountain. I think I asked before, what is a bier? I can't remember, and then I remembered. It's like a standing... It's a place to, it's a table to set a body. It's like a set a body for, observation, to go pay your respects. So you put a casket up on a bier, right? That's kind of what it's for. It's an old word, and we don't really use it anymore. Arches and spires line the rock halls dimly lit by the spirits of the dead. The blood of broken hearths and houses runs in red rivers, blossoms in fountains. Girdled round within walls of wit's glass, the shattered hosts slumber in cradles of ash. But when shall they wake? What dark crucible may kindle their souls to light? How long beneath red reeking clouds must flickering watchfires burn? How many lifetimes of labor and lament will it take to seal this restless tomb? Maybe if you hadn't been an asshole... I've read that one, actually. Put that there. The Vagaries of Magica. It's tiny! A passage from the text of the Vagaries of Magica. But take care. You know what really bugs me? Okay, since you're here, Nina, I can complain. You see this quote? It's straight up and down? That's a typographer quote. That is... I hate those. Those are so annoying. I want... You correct those whenever you're, laying out a page. You have to go replace typographer quotes, and you have to replace them with proper quotes, which curl in to embrace the text like the arms of a loving parent, not straight up and down I don't give a shit and I came from notepad.txt. But take care lest power enfeeble the fundaments, and the fundaments are the heavens, and curtail the flow through the congeries, I have no idea what that is, except when functions be warranted, and safeguard that the congeries, I need to look that up, shall not be abused by prideful wizards, confident in their skill and blinded by their ambitions. In this hold the ordering of the congeries among the oldest and most trusted of mages, and make secure this ordering through arcane codes and keys to confound even the most clever students. The restorals must be most carefully guarded, for how often have even the wise lusted to overreach their bodies and souls with vitality and mana, and also must the magic of fountains be damped and banked, sanctioning their engendering only to the reconsecration of essential arcane engines and templates, and then only by common assent of the council. Long story short, you can't be immortal. It's a bad plan. I don't know what a congery is, though. Okay, that's huge. Why don't you get over here and we put you here? Oh, shit. No, it's on... Oh, neat. Hey, Nina, how about that UI? No. What a fate. What a fate. Here, sit there. Yep, that's how that works. That's totally how that works. Shit doesn't like me very much. Oh, because I was way too far back. My bird is not happy either. He's like, you're having fun without me! I'm gonna stack some more books out here. Okay, I've read the Anticipations. I've read The Alchemist's Foundries. The Affairs of Wizards I may have. I've definitely read that, because I left. I kind of think I should read through more Lessons of Vivek. Just read it again, because some of it doesn't make sense until you read more books. Nina said, oh, the best and most simple and usable UI ever made? Yes, I see it. Yeah, Let's look at it. Okay. Alright. Hey, wait, how's my weapon? How are my weapons doing? Oh, girl! Whoa! I think I might need to take care of some stuff real fast. Let me, like... My child! Okay, there. So wake up. Wake up, bitches. It's time for Faust. Okay. Why is my bird yelling at me? How you should know us. Death, defeat, and fear. We do not die. We do not fear death. Destroy the body, and the animus is cast into the darkness. But the animus returns. Oh, good. In other words, the spirit. You can't kill the spirit. Spirit and flesh are two different things. You've got a duality. But we are not all brave. We feel pain and fear it. We feel shame and fear it. We feel loss and fear it. We hate the darkness and fear it. The scamps have small thoughts and cannot fear greatly. The vermi have no thoughts and cannot fear. Well, then why are they here? The Dremora have deep thoughts and must master fear to overcome it. We fear and fear fear. We fear and fear it. Why is the verm... See, the vermi, then they don't apply, do they? Okay, the clan bond. We are not born, we have not fathers nor mothers, yet we have kin and clans. The clan form is strong. It shapes body and thought. In the clan form is strength and purpose. The oath bond. We serve by choice. We serve the strong so that their strength might shield us. Unless we're vermi who don't give a single shit. Clans serve by long practice, but practice may change. Dremora have long served Dagon, but not always so. Practice is secure when oath bonds are secure and trust is shared. When oath bonds are weak, there is pain and shame and loss and darkness and great fear. How we think about man. You suck. Oh, no. Perhaps you find scamps comic and vermi brutish. How then do you imagine we view you humans? I asked a question earlier, Nina, where I was like, are scamps to Dremora in the same way, to Daedra in the same way that Bosmer are to Myr, because that's how I feel about Bosmer, which are the little wood elf guys. You are the prey, and we are the huntsmen. Thanks. The scamps are the hounds, and the vermi are the beaters. So I like hounds, and I hate beaters. I guess that's true. Your flesh is sweet, and the chase is diverting, as you may sometimes praise the foxer hare, admiring its cunning and speed, and lamenting as the hounds tear its flesh. So do we sometimes admire our prey, and secretly applaud when it cheats our snares or eludes pursuit. But, like all worldly things, you will in time wear and be used up. You age, grow ugly, weak, and foolish. You are always lost, late or soon. This is coming from something that thinks scamps are acceptable in appearance, so, you know, I'm just gonna say that. Sometimes the prey turns upon us and bites. It is a small thing. When wounded or weary, we fly away to restore. Sometimes a precious thing is lost, but that risk makes the chase all the sweeter. Man's mystery. Man is mortal and doomed to death and failure and loss. This lies beyond our comprehension. Why do you not despair? Okay, you clearly haven't talked to enough humans. So, maybe I'm not a fan of the gods, maybe. Just a little. I think that's what I read. Who wants to talk to humans anyway? I know, right? Was that it? Yeah, that was it. So that's a Daedra telling us that he's too cool for us. And we should just be happy for what we get. Okay, buddy. I keep walking up on that fucking crate. Get over here. Get. Sit. Good boy. Spirit of the Daedra, get on that. Cantatas of Vivec, get on that. Wait, what? That's... Yeah, close. We put that back. Get over here. This is one I wanted to read about again at some point. It's really weird. The 36 Lessons of Vivec, Sermon 20. The first monster was actually 2, having been born twice like his mother-father, Vivec. That's a long story, I read something about it somewhere. He was not the mightiest of the 8 to escape Muatra, but his actions were the most worrisome. He was known as Moon Axle, and he harvested the leftover foibles of nature. This he did twice, as was said, and the second harvest always brought ruin or unwritten law. His aspect was faceted like a polyhedron. Now, I wanna poke in here, because I told you before, Gnosis is a part of this, seems to be a part of this philosophy. I say seems to because I'm not 100%. And in Gnosis, especially like, say, Christian Gnosis, you've got complementary dualities. So you got male and female, you've got, I mean, I'm sorry, Nina, I know, but gender is extremely, like, everything has a side, and there's 2 sides. Male and female, whole and ill, broken and unbroken, black and white, you know, stuff like that. You can see how it's got some shitty things baked in, actually. Yeah, you know? Okay, yeah, is it fun? Yeah. Gray does not exist. Exactly. Gray does not exist. So there is a certain level of... Here I can see that happening. So, for example, Vivec, when you see him, he's split down the middle. He's both male and female. He has born children and fathered children. And he is... Here you can see Moon Axle. He was born twice here. He's a mother-father. So you've got all this stuff going on. And in Gnosticism, you reach a certain... This is actually a symbol of his enlightenment, is that he was able to combine all of these dual natures, this dual nature in one person. So that's what they're doing here. That's my suspicion. And then you have this here with Moon Axle, one of the funniest names of all time. But now I suddenly realize that it might be a reference to Bardua. Dua being Latin for two. That's cool. I didn't connect that for some reason. So here he brings ruin or law. Ruin, which is of course the weird and obscure and the broken, and law, which is order. His aspect was faceted like a polyhedron. I have suspected from what I've read that the game is also kind of meta commentary on itself. So I am going to keep an eye open for that too, which I kind of like it about that. That's probably why I like this game so much. It's got this depth, it's got multiple viewpoints. No perils are mentioned in the finding of moon axle, so the moon is on an axle. This is to imply that it's a wheel, which is also, a wheel is part of Gnostic imagery, and also, as you might imagine, occult imagery. But it was known that he was immune to spears. Spears in this story are phallic. So Vivek had to use the sword not held against him. Before he took issue with the monster, the warrior poet asked, you see this duality, "How came you to be immune to spears?" To which Moonaxle replied, "Mine is a dual nature and protean. I am in fact made of many straight lines, though none last too long. In this way I have learned to ignore all true segments." I feel like I come to understand this a little more each time. We'll figure out if I can comment on it at some point, but I'm not sure I can. Luckily, the sword not held was curved. There's that complementary duality. Curved versus lines, and therefore could cut into Moonaxle, and before the sun was up, he was bleeding from many wounds. I like to imagine that this thing looks like Missing No, you know what I mean? Vivek did not slay him outright, for to do so would to keep the foibles of nature within him and not back where they belonged. What? For to do so would... Okay, so he wants the foibles of nature returned, so the weakness of nature. He wanted nature to be weak? Nani? Soon, Vivek had traced geography right again. Do you mean geography or geometry? That might be an error. And Moonaxle was ready to be slain. Vivek rose up in his giant form to be terrible to look upon. Every time I think of that, I think of the end of Oblivion, which I watched my brother play some of, and there's like this, I think it's Dagoth, it's like stomping on people, and I was just laughing my head off. So goofy looking. He reached into the west and pulled out a canyon, holding it like a horn. See, here we've got that duality again. He's able to touch emptiness. He's able to take hold of something that is a void. I don't know how you can take a void out. The void is defined by where it's located, so I don't know what this means. Does this mean he just took out, like he just cupped out like a geographical thing, holding it like a horn? So I'm guessing he did, but it's gonna be open on one side by default, right? Because that's what a canyon is. How did you blow in that, bitch? He reached east and ate a handful of Nyx hounds. I'm fine with this. Those suck. Have you ever met one? Blowing their spirits through the canyon made a terrible wail. Just shot this guy with Nyx hounds. Not unlike an unsolved woman. Oh, okay. He said, "Let this overtake you," and Moonaxle was overtaken by the curvatures of stolen souls. Shit! Curves of Nyx hounds, my only weakness! They wrapped about the monster like resin. I would not describe resin as wrapping, until finally he could not move, nor could his dual nature. Unsolved woman, what? I know. What does that mean? Ask her? Talk to her? I don't know. What's your problem? Okay, I have a secret to tell you. I live with an unsolved woman. She really sucks. She's why my life sucks right now. But I can't say this loudly for reasons, because she's an unsolved woman, and you can't solve her because she would have to be involved with that process to be solved. It's her problem, really, but you know, we don't talk about that. It's on the internet now. I know it's on the internet. She only plays Lord of the Rings online. I can do, like, horrible secret ASMR. There's a horrible woman in here, and I hate her ass. She literally tried to starve me to death once. It's really weird. I don't like her. That's all. She's very stupid also. Okay. Hate ASMR, new category just dropped. Yeah, that's what this is. Okay, they wrapped about the monster like resin until finally he could not move, nor could his dual nature. Vivek said, "Now you are solved," and pierced his child with Muatra. Moon Axle had been reduced to something static and therefore shattered. So we can imagine that Moon Axle is just this shifting series of lines. And the thing I imagine every time when I imagine Moon Axle is like in Evangelion demon thing. You know that one that's like a cube? That's what I kind of imagine him as. I'm sure it's not like that. They call him Moon Axle, for one thing. He is an axle. He's a literal mechanical thing. And you'll see how. The lines of Moon Axle were collected by Velothi philosophers. I have no idea what those are, so if you do, tell me. There and for a year, Vivek taught the philosophers how to turn the lines of his sun into the spokes of mystery wheels. So he's the lines of a wheel. I haven't seen it in its entirety. I got bored after the first episode. Oh, you know what? I don't blame you, really, but I have been fascinated by Evangelion. Evangelion is weirdly personal for me, and I don't know. I know why, okay? I know why. Get in the robot Shinji, yeah. The lines of Moon Axle were collected by Velothi philosophers and taken into caves. There and for a year, Vivek taught the philosophers how to turn the lines of his sun into the spokes of mystery wheels. Then he could sell them for $5 at little stands outside his temples, I guess. And you have to give them to his trioliths, or he doesn't respect you. You can't make your own mystery wheels. This was the birth of the first whirling school. Before, there had only been the surface thought of fire, so just thinking of fire on the surface. Vivek looked at his first wheeling students and observed, and this might be a reference to whirling dervishes, if you know what those are, and that's an Islamic tradition, and I don't know anything about that either. Unlike the egg-layered universe, is this morbid possession of 3 distant coverage. What the fuck? Soul wrecked and alive, like my name is alive. I want you to stop. In this cloister, you have discovered one walking path, hilled like a sword, but more coarsened. I'm imagining this means the sword is curved, and you're walking on the blade, and it's just really, really, really big? Honey, I Shrunk the Velothi philosophers? So edged it is that it has to be whispered to keep the tongue from bleeding, where its signs evacuate their former meanings like empires that tarry too long. Bitch. Buddy, bad news for you. The sword is estrangement from statesmanship. So this is a story about statesmanship? See, this is why I read it again. When I read this the first time, I was like, what the actual fuck are you talking about? Now that I've read it again, what the actual fuck is he talking about? Look on the estimable line, so you can estimate them, you can understand them, of my son. Now crafted star-wise, so he's shaped like a wheel, like a star, his every limb equidistant from the center. I'm sure he appreciates that. Is he a solved son? Is he solved because I will it so? There cannot be a second stage. There cannot be a second stage. Think on the theory that my existence promulgates the 5 elements, and alike the egg-layered universe, I am cause for great density. Here is a thought that can break the wagon's axle, here is another that can soar. The ending of the words is acid. Putting this here, cursed section. Rachel, don't get it. Read this. The Alchemist's Formulary. Oh, I've read this already, actually, and I don't know that I feel like reading it again. I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't really feel like it. I'm gonna put this down. This is one of my favorite books, actually, and it's gonna go over here. Because this is where all my stuff is for that. Oh, girl! No. No. He said it on top. Good! Did I put all my shit in there? Yeah, I did. I need to get more soul gems, and I need to learn how to capture souls, because I need to charge my shit. The Book of Daedra I already read. Did I? No, I didn't. I think I was going to read this. Oh, who cares? I can read this again. I'll learn better, maybe? You can help me, Nina. You can help me remember this shit, right? You're going to remember this, right? Like you're going to remember about Moon Axle, because I'm going to forget about Moon Axle. You know what I always think of when I hear Moon Axle's name? Yeah, she said sure. I mean, they said sure. They said sure. They are, I always think of that song, like, dun 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 dun. I'm Moon Axle, and I sing this stupid song from the 90s, and it's all synth. And it fell out of fashion almost as soon as it was made, but when I was a kid I was like, this is the coolest song of all time, and now I own it. And I think that every time Nina said yes. The Book of Daedra. These are excerpts from this lengthy tome describing the nature of each of the Daedra. Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic in-between realms of twilight, known as Moonshadow, Mother of the Rose, and Queen of the Night Sky. It is worth mentioning Azura has been described to me as a good Daedra. Every time I try to describe this to Dan, he says no Daedra is good. And I was of the opinion, as I read through books, that Azura, that it seems like the Daedra are, people have different opinions. That's what makes this a really cool lore, actually. No, that's Guns N' Roses? Axl Rose? Axl Rose? Oh no. Hey, is Axl Rose like when you ship Moon Axle with Azura? Kill me. Just kill me. Okay, anyway. Also, Azura is the god, the Daedra who gives the opening line in Morrowind. So that's something I learned over time. And she has been watching over Muds and probably thinks Muds is funny. And Muds is very funny. Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. I want you to know that I was pretty sure Boethia was one of the... not aspirations. God damn it, I'm gonna have to go look at it again. I'm gonna read it, actually. I have it right here. Clavicus Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual, invocations, and pact. I mean, you can make a pact with someone named Vile. I'm sure it'll go well for you. Hermaeus Mora. Now, Hermaeus might come from Hermes, and there's also like a god, someone in Roman/Greek mythology who I'd have to go look up, who is related to health, but I am not sure if I'm right, and I'm gonna have to go look it up. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scrying of the tides of fate, of the past and future as read in the stars and heavens, and in whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. I have no fucking clue. Hircine. Hircine is a word I feel like I know. It's a Greek or Latin root. And I want to say a Latin root. And it does have to do... maybe I'm thinking of porcine, which is pork/pigs. I'm going to have to look it up because I think it has to do with deer? Whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Fuck yeah. So I guess that Muds would have something to do with this, because she is a man-beast. Malakath, and of course Mal is the Latin prefix for bad. Whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, we talked about Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Dagon, sometimes I wonder what the Philistines would have thought to know that everybody's like, oh, Dagon, oh my god, and he's just like some fish god wearing a fish hat or something. He's just wearing his fucking fish hat, leave him alone. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by the names Web Spinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent scheme seems to be interference in the affairs of mortals for her amusement. I mean, that's why we play video games, right? Perspiration? Yeah, that's what that is. Perspiration. Every time I read bloody somewhere, I read it as a British person swearing. I can see that. I'm not as accustomed to that. You're over in Europe, you have to put up with their swearing more often, because I'm sure they're just as angry all the time. Meridia, from Meridian, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things, I'm guessing like ley lines and things like that. Molag Bal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. What a guy. And of course, Baal, probably from Baal, who was literally all it meant was Lord in, the Canaanites. That was the god of the Canaanites. And in the Bible, in the Old Testament, and of course I'm speaking from a Christian tradition, the Baal was often worshipped by the Israelites which made their priests pretty mad, because of course they're like, you can only worship the god of the Jews, okay? You can't worship Baal, he sucks. And people were like, stop us. And then they did. And now Baal is here in this context as a bad guy. Okay, Molag Bal, whose sphere... Oh, I just had a realization. It just flashed into my mind. Azura. What does Azura come from? It's not Azure, the color blue. Do you know what an Asherah pole is? So back in the Old Testament, they would have a lot of... What was really common in Middle Eastern religions was that gods would go in pairs. They would be married. You would have a man and a woman, and they would be married. And they would fulfill different roles, but often complementary ones. And Asherah was the wife of Baal, I want to say. No. I have read it said that Asherah was actually originally... before the Jewish God, the Hebrew God, I don't know how to say it because he has a name, Yahweh. Before Yahweh was just a god all by himself, Yahweh had a wife, and Asherah was that wife. And so you have like these mentions in the Old Testament that they had problems with Asherah poles. Asherah poles? I might be wrong. I need to get her actual name, so forgive me. But they would put up poles in the holy places, in the Jewish holy places. The Hebrew, I should say Hebrew. This is before they were kind of called Jewish people. And it was, so you'll have lines about the good kings. I say good with giant quotation marks. Depends what you want. Like, if you want some religious freedom, they're not good. But they would cut down the Asherah poles, and this would be a sign that they were a good king because they were following the only God, the one God, only God. So I wonder about that. You wonder if Asherah might be derived from... Azura might be derived from Asherah. Anyway. Okay. Meridia, Molag Bal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. So everyone's just a troll. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal. Easiest name of all fucking time. Whose sphere is the night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Ah, girl. Periite, most famous member of Steven Universe, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of oblivion, known as the Taskmaster. Could you write less about this character? Sanguine, also self-explanatory. I don't know about Periite, don't ask me. I don't know. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery and passionate indulgences of dark natures. Hell yeah! But sanguine comes from the meaning of blood. Yeah, blood. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness and whose motives are unknowable. I love that. Okay, so something about Sheogorath. There is a place in ancient Hebrew. The idea in ancient Hebrew, I think they still possess this belief. It might depend where you are, but in Jewish sects, but when you die, there's not a heaven or a hell, there's Sheol. And Sheol is like just a place of shades. It's very old school, because like back in the day, like if you've ever read the Odyssey, there's a time when they go to the underworld and they are surrounded by the shades, the ghosts of people they once knew. And if you pour out blood, you can give them the power to speak. You give them their power back. It's like blood is kind of like that life-giving energy. So I'm assuming that Sheogorath, his name was taken at least partially from Sheol. And of course they add this ath sound because you add the th because it's, makes it sound kind of old and Latin and weird. Because they've definitely got like kind of a Latin fling to it. You can tell whoever wrote this, like wherever Michael Kirkbride is, I just want to shake his hand. Because clearly he was raised like me, in a house full of weird books, weird old books and weird old religions, and now he can write like he's some kind of weird old asshole. And it's really neat. Vernima, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens. Especially marked for special interest, under the heading Malakath, you find a reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's powers will be expelled into the void streams of oblivion. I have found Scourge before, and it was on accident. It's a sword, if I'm not mistaken. I found it in a witch hut or something. I don't remember where it was. Maybe I got it mixed up. Anyway, of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star and Sheogorath's Wabbajack. Probably from Jabberwocky. As you can tell, they kind of switched out the letters with a snicker snack. Did I ever tell you, Nina, that one time I went to class and I read Jabberwocky unannounced to the entire class? Well, we were all supposed to go up there and bring a poem to read, so most people went up there and read poems like about roses and flowers and their family, and I went up there and read Jabberwocky, and there was just complete silence in the whole room, and I sat down. Anyway, it was a little bit embarrassing. Others are less well known, like Scourge, Macken's Hammer, Bane of Daedra. Yet though Malakath blessed Scourge to be potent, Nina says I appreciate that. Yet though Malakath blessed Scourge to be potent against his Daedric kin, he thought not that it should fall into Daedric hands, than to serve as a tool for private war among Caitiff and Forsaken. What is that word? I don't know that word at all. You know why I respect this lore? Because half the time they're using a word I don't know, and that's saying something. I have a vocabulary the size of God. Thus did Malakath curse the device such that, should any Darkkin seek to invoke its powers, that a void should open and swallow that Daedra, and purge him into Oblivion's void streams, from thence to pathfind back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time. When we had to read poetry for school, I read frickin' Gilgamesh, because it's a summon in Final Fantasy. LOL. Oh, God. At least they had good taste. I have not gotten to read all of Gilgamesh. I have a copy of Gilgamesh, and it might be a bit questionable, I'll be honest. My copy is very questionable. It was definitely self-published. I've been a little worried. I need to go probably look it up. Special Flora of Tamriel, Origin of the Mages Guild. Oh, so now we're in the unfun stuff. This is for... I joined the Imperial Cult. I only joined the Imperial Cult so I could get discounts. This is the top, like, mud on her face action. Sometimes I don't roleplay like Mud on Her Face would actually do. And just in case there's other people listening, Mud on Her Face is my character. Mud on Her Face is an Argonian who is, like... How do you describe her? Chaotic evil? Maybe chaotic neutral. It's either chaotic neutral or chaotic evil. She does what she wants. within reason. So she doesn't want to make trouble for herself, but she's very self-oriented. For My Gods and Emperor, a handbook for the Imperial Cult. You know what I'm thinking of, Nina? You're saying that you read Gilgamesh in school, because Nina went to school for game design, for those who are listening. I wonder if did they talk about, like, the other creatures that were named after gods like Shiva? That would be interesting. I'm gonna let you answer. But what is the Imperial Cult? I gotta tell you something. The older I get, the more I hate the Imperials, the more that I'm just not into empires. You guys can... There's also this weird philosophy kind of inherent in the Elder Scrolls where it's like empire good, and there's this real focus on bloodlines, and it's a little bit like a little racist in a weird kind of foundational way. That's the only thing. Oh, Nina says, I did not study game design. That was in high school. Well, still, that's pretty cool. I need to read that. What should I read first? Bhagavad Gita or Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh would be shorter. Oh, I can't read either because both of them are still in boxes. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. I'll find them. I have to go through my boxes and get rid of a lot of books, and I'm really depressed about it. What is the Imperial Cult? The missionary arm of the Great Faiths. Oh, I learned about how the summons were stolen from various mythologies just on my own. Same. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty easy, but I thought that would be a neat focus, like if you're going to do that in game design. Because as much as people want to talk big talk about how important original thoughts are, nothing is original under the sun, and what do we take, and what do we take from, and what do we take it for, and how do we adapt it for ourselves, especially when you're taking from another culture. So, like, Hinduism is one thing I know nothing about. What I want to do someday is I got to meet a lady who, when I went to go see some friends, that, for a few months. The mother of my friend, KC, mother of her husband, the mother of her husband is like this really cool old lady who has just all these books on, like, Indian history and of course when I say Indian, I mean India, the country India. That, and by the way, I'm not going to say Indian in terms of, like, first peoples here in the United States for a lot of reasons, but just throwing that out there. But she had a lot of books on Indian history and religion, and it seems like she may have had she's a really well-read person. I might ask her what she knows about those things sometime, because she had a whole shelf, and I was just, like, sitting there staring at it. It was during Thanksgiving. I couldn't exactly grab books, but I was like, I want to grab the books. Give me them books. Okay. I'm sure there are courses out there touching on the subject, says Nina. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Well, as they should. We should know that everyone has a bias and where our biases come from. Because, as we all know, I'm sure here on Twitch, there are a lot of people who don't understand how that shit works. And they think that they are somehow pure and untouched by, you are not immune to propaganda, is the saying. We had to learn the basics of a few religions back in, I don't know, 7th grade, says Nina. You had it better than my group. My group, you don't want to know how we were educated, because I was in West Texas, and they're not known for education, so I kind of think it's a miracle that I'm here. God bless. Okay. What is the Imperial Cult? The missionary arm of the Great Faiths, the Imperial Cult brings divine inspiration and consolation to the Empire's remote provinces. The cults combine the worship of the 9 divines, the Aedra, Akatosh, Dibella, Arche, Zenithar, Mera, Stendar, Kinnereth, and Julianos, and the Talos cult, veneration of the divine god hero Tiber Septim, founder and patron of the Empire. Obviously based on the Roman Empire, and just, like, obviously mocked up from the Roman Empire, up to calling in the same way that everyone would be called Caesar, everyone's called a septim. And Mara, by the way, in Hebrew is bitterness, but I don't think that's what they mean here. Imperial cult priests provide worship and services for all these gods at imperial shrines and settlements throughout Vardenfell. What is the virtuous life? I'm sure that Muds would read this, but then laugh. Our doctrines are simple. We acknowledge the divinity of the 9 divines, Akatosh, Debella, Arche, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinnereth, Julianos, probably Julius, because I think there are two Caesars who continue to influence us to this day, and one of them, that's the beginning of his name. Tiber Septim. We preach the 9 virtues: humility, inspiration, piety, work, compassion, justice, ambition, learning, and civility. Our Emperor is the defender of the faith, and the Empire is the worldly working of the divine plan. And I think it's also interesting, because you can tell that Michael Kirkbride actually had some fucking education, how he touches on... He knows how the Romans observe their gods. The gods are just going to do what the gods are going to do. You don't go to the Roman gods. They're everywhere. They're just like part and parcel of your everyday life. They're not like... In Christianity, we used to... One of the sayings that they use is that it's not a religion, it's a relationship. It's a religion. But long story short, it's... there was this feeling that Christianity was special because it was personal. In Roman religion, it was just part and parcel of your everyday life. You could piss off if bad things happened to you, you could say that you pissed off a god somehow. In a lot of Roman myth, and Greek myth for that matter, there are times when you will do what one god wants and just end up pissing off another god, and there's no real way to like get past that. It's just going to happen. So it's a little more passive, because you just expect that it's almost like it's an explanation of the natural world and how things are than it is like a person you can approach. You can pray to them and hope that things turn out and want to be on their good sides, or like accept the protection of a god, but if you're really worried. But most of the time it's just kind of like, at least this is how I understand it. If you know more, let me know. This is just what I've picked up over time, and I have picked up some humdingers over time, let me tell you. Let's see. Our Emperor is the defender of the faith, and the Empire is the worldly working of the divine plan. We pledge aid and comfort to all citizens in need, and serve the Emperor and Empire at his will. The imperial cults look to the 9 divines as models for living a good and virtuous life. Each of the 9 represents different aspects of life and how it should be lived, but the simplest statement of our doctrines is, help and protect one another. The stronger one is, the wealthier one is, the more one bears responsibility for helping and protecting others. One's first duty, of course, is to one's fellow members of the imperial cult, but after that one should help and protect any needy persons. We also say, do not harm one another. It is forbidden to attack another person of the imperial cult, and of course forbidden to kill another member. First you have to find out. You have to find out if Muds has done it. Muds will not tell. It is forbidden to steal from another member, whether by open theft or by covert pickpocketing. It is forbidden to trespass upon the private property of another member. Break any one of these rules and be expelled from the cult. Catch me, bitch. How can I join the imperial cult? The imperial cult accepts all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. It hurt me. It hurt me, Nina. I didn't want to give them 50 gold. But I did it, because then I got discounts. Thereafter, the only cost... It's like Costco, you know? Thereafter, the only cost of membership comes when you use our health, healing, and blessing shrines, modest fees which help us spread the blessings of the 9 to those less fortunate than ourselves. Nina says, worth it, in capital letters, and they're correct. Those who wish to join the Imperial cult in Vardenfell will find a warm welcome from our cult greeters, Igfa at Fort Pelagiad, Silora Cyrilis at Buckmoth Legion Fort, Somudus Vunus at Moonmoth Legion Fort, Rutia Conisian in the Grand Council Chambers in Ebenheart. Eben means black, so Blackheart. Lalatia or Lalatia Varian in the Imperial Chapels at Ebenheart. What are the requirements for advancement in the Imperial cult? Seekers who wish to advance in the service of the Nine must dedicate time and resources to serving the cult and must strive for personal improvement in their attributes and skills. Only the most distinguished are worthy of advancement to the higher ranks in the imperial cults. To serve and glorify the Nine Divines, the faithful must cultivate a noble personality and a strong will. Respect the magical arts, especially the colleges of Restoration, Mysticism, and Conjuration. Those who swear to avoid bloodshed, to take the field unarmored, to fight only with blunt weapons, are especially praiseworthy. Knowledge of enchantments and the gift of diplomatic speech are other qualities we value in our initiates. Imperial Cult Services. You can find Imperial Cult Services in Buckmoth Legion Fort, Moonmoth Legion Fort, Pelagiad Legion Fort, Nisus Legion Fort, Wolverine Hall in Sadrith Mora, Vivek Foreign Quarter, and Imperial Chapels in Ebenheart. Seek training at Wolverine Hall, Buckmoth Fort, Moonmoth Fort, Ebenheart, Imperial Chapels, Governor's Hall in Caldera. Caldera, of course, being the caldera of a volcano, and Ald Velothi Outpost. I wonder if Ald stands for old in this case. Sometimes you can tell, like with Elsewhere, which is where the Khajiit come from, that they're just like took an English word and they were like, ha ha ha, hee hee, didn't you see where I got this? Elsewhere. They're elsewhere. Many Imperial Cult locations have healing altars. You may pray at Imperial Cult healing altars and receive blessings which cure common and blight diseases. See the second to last playthrough to see how that goes. Cure poisons and restore damaged attributes. Non-members pay 25 drakes. Newer members pay 10 drakes, while higher-ranking members receive blessings free. Ooh, Muds knows what she's doing next. Healing altars are found in Vivek Foreign Quarter, Wolverine Hall in Sadrith Mora, Buckmoth Legion Fort, Moonmoth Legion Fort, Pelagiad Legion Fort, Nisus Legion Fort, and Imperial Chapels in Ebenheart. Opportunities for service. Lay healers gather ingredients for health and healing potions and minister to the sick and hurt in poor and isolated communities. It is difficult and sometimes dangerous work, but the spiritual rewards are great. Lay healers need only the skills of the prudent traveler, being often on the road and in the wilderness, gathering herbs and potion components. They should avoid trouble where possible, and so need not be masters of the arts of war. Those interested should speak to Sinolian Tunifus. I just thought of a tuna fish, and that's at the Imperial Chapels in Ebenheart. Almoners, so alms, gather alms, oh, there it is, from members and friends of the faith. We depend on donations to fund most of our good works. Almoners who are successful at bringing in generous donations may rise in the ranks of Imperial Cult Service. Almoners must travel in town and village and should be skilled in persuasion and mercantile matters. 'Cause the gods need your money! Also, almoners with personal wealth are in a position to better serve the cult. Those interested should speak to Eulis Truptor. What a name. He was bullied. At the Imperial Chapels in Ebenheart. A shrine sergeant helps keep order at the shrines, carries messages and packages, and sometimes escorts priests and lay servants on dangerous missions. This occasional service is ideal for bold, free-spirited adventurers. Shrine sergeants are called upon to serve the Nine with weapon, armor, and spell. New shrine sergeants are given the easiest tasks, but later, missions may demand higher levels of combat proficiency. Those interested should speak to K, at the Imperial Chapels in Ebenheart. Oracle's quests are the most demanding of all Imperial Cult missions. Only members of the higher ranks are invited to assist the Oracle, and the challenges require the skill and courage found only in Heroes of Legend. How do the Imperial Cults view the other factions of Vardenfell? The Imperial Cults have a very close relationship with the Imperial Legions, and a friendly and supportive relationship with the Imperial Guilds, especially the Fighters and Mages Guilds. We also have a friendly and supportive relationship with House Hla Oad, which strongly supports the Emperor and Imperial principles. Though we cannot condone the actions of the Thieves Guild, we praise their faithful dedication to the Emperor and to Imperial culture. The Imperial cults have the greatest respect for the high moral principles of House Redoran and the Morag Tong, and honors their different but noble conceptions of divine inspiration. We disapprove of the primitive heathen beliefs of the Ashlanders and of the impious and inhumane practices of the Telvanni. The Imperial... I stole from the Telvanni a whole lot yesterday. It was very good. The Imperial... They just yell at you, and you're just like... Just flip them the bird and keep stealing. What are you going to do? I'll stab you to death. The imperial cult especially disapproves of the practice of slavery and looks forward to the day when slavery is illegal in all imperial provinces. Muds favors this. Oh, Nina says, alas, I must close the laptop and start working on falling asleep. Well, thanks for coming here, Nina. I appreciate you. No problem. I hope it drove you to sleep. Got you sleepy. Now I need to find out, how do I see how many people are watching me? I literally don't know. That is one thing I've never fixed. Aww. I love you, Nina. You're the best. Never forget. I'm gonna ask my buddy sometime. Let's see. Average time to render frame. There's gotta be a way to see that. Don't tell me or anything, Twitch. That would be too easy. That way I could tell if I'm actually talking to someone. I can't alt-tab out of here, so I just gotta pray. Dear Divine Nine, please... Okay, Dear Azura. Dear Azura, please let people come hang out with me so I can talk to somebody straight to their face and use them to bounce off ideas. Thank you. If you want some blood, I already spilled enough, and I think that's it. You know, my suffering should have hopefully fueled your joy, or whatever the fuck. You supposedly like people. The end. Oh, Nina says, I can tell you later if Dan hasn't already shown you. Anyway, toodles! Okay, bye! Rest well. Or else. Okay. Though we cannot condone the actions of the Thieves Guild, we praise their faithful dedication to the Emperor, and looks forward to the day when slavery is illegal in all imperial provinces. The imperial cult also disapproves of the lawless and greedy Kamanatong and their ruthless exploitation of the poor and weak. Historically, our relationship with the Tribunal Temple is difficult and unfriendly. Though the imperial cults acknowledge the lords and saints of the temple pantheon as worthy inspirations, the temple falsely insists that theirs is the one true faith and that the imperial cults worship false gods. I mean, okay, that's interesting. I'm taking you. Let's put you in a different place. Where do I put you? Oh, that's mine. My drink! Let's get drunk and just read old books. This is what I do every day. Yeah, you guys get over here. Origin of the Mages Guild by the Archmage Salarth. The idea of a collection of mages, sorcerers, and assorted mystics pooling their resources and talents for the purpose of research and public charity was a revolutionary concept in the early years of the Second Era. The only organization then closest in aim and structure to what we know today as the Mages Guild was the Psijic Order of the Isle of Artaeum. I don't know what these Latin suffixes mean by themselves, but you can tell that they just took words that sounded right and stuck them together, and I would love to learn what that means. At the time, magic was something to be learned by individuals, or at most within intimate covens. Mages were, if not actually hermits, actually quite solitary. The Psijic Order served the rulers of Somerset Isle as counselors, and chose its members through a complex, ritualized method not understood by outsiders. Its purposes and goals likewise went unpublished, and detractors attributed the worst evils as the source of the Order's power. Actually, the religion of the Old Order could be described as ancestor worship, an increasingly unfashionable philosophy in the Second Era. This is something I want to understand, because you will read like some histories of Morrowind, and they will talk about how there were Orthodox houses, and that's like the Tilvani, the Hlalu, the Dress, and that's those. And then on the secular houses were Dagon, or Dagoth, and Indoril. And I wondered, okay, so does that mean that the Orthodox were, it was merely ancestor and Daedra worship? Because it sounds like they were worshipping Daedra, and it sounds like Azura, the Anticipations, like those three Daedra were the gods of the Chimer before the occurrences of the Nerevarine. The Nerevarine got whacked. That's what I'm guessing. I'm throwing this out here into the universe. If you know more, let me know. Okay, the Psijic Order served the rulers. When Vanus Galerion, a Psijic of Artaeum and student of the famed Yakisis, oh, I remember that bastard, began collecting magic users from around Somerset Isle, he attracted the animosity of all. He was operating out of the urban center of Firsthold, and there was a common and not entirely unfounded attitude that magical experiments should be conducted only in unpopulated areas. Maybe like meth labs, they just explode. Even more shocking, Galerion proposed to make magical items, potions, and even spells available to any member of the general public who could afford to pay. No longer was magic to be limited either to the aristocracy or intelligentsia. Galerion was brought before Iakisis and the king of Firsthold, Rylus the 12th, and oh, that's an interesting number. So you should probably notice numbers in Elder Scrolls, because it seems like some numbers, like when you can divide by 9. For example, you start out with 109 gold in this game, and there's a mention of 1009, like as a special date. So Rylus the 12th. 12 is often an important number religiously speaking, especially in the Jewish and Christian traditions. Rylus is just a name picked at random from a word generator. I don't know what that means. And made to state the intentions of the fraternity he was forming. The fact that Galerion's speech to Rylus and Iakisis was not recorded for posterity is doubtless a tragedy, though it does afford an opportunity for historians to amuse one another with speculation about the lies and persuasions Galerion might have used to found the ubiquitous organization. The charter, at any rate, was approved. You know, maybe he was like, look, what do you like? You like money? You like sex? You like food? What do you got? You know, I'll use my magic. We get that shit taken care of. You want a name that doesn't look like a whole bunch of random letters picked out of a Scrabble box? You know, we can get you set up. Almost immediately after the guild was formed, the question of security had to be addressed. The Isle of Artaeum did not require force of arms to shield it from invaders. The formatting is all over the place. Okay, something that bothers me is that they didn't switch the double hyphen to an M dash, which that signifies, and then they sometimes have spaces on either side of the M dash, and sometimes they don't. Make up your mind! Control F, you can replace. You could even replace back in 2002, I should know. I'm sorry, nobody cares about that. When the Psijic Order does not wish someone to land on the Isle, it and all its inhabitants simply become insubstantial. I wish I could do that. The new Mages Guild, by contrast, had to hire guards. Galerion soon discovered what the Tamrielic nobility has known for thousands of years. Money alone does not buy loyalty. The Knightly Order of the Lamp was formed the following year. That's an interesting thing. Okay, this is the first time I've heard of this. Order of the Lamp. Like a tree from an acorn, the Mages Guild grew branches all over Somerset Isle and gradually the mainland of Tamriel. There are numerous records of superstitious or sensibly fearful rulers forbidding the guild in their domains, but their heirs eventually recognized the wisdom of allowing the guild free reign. The Mages Guild has become a powerful force in Tamriel, a dangerous foe, if a somewhat disinterested ally. There have been only a few rare incidents of the Mages Guild actually becoming involved in local political struggles. On these occasions, the guild's participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. I imagine. And magic comes from the gods, right? Like, that's what it sounds like it comes from. It comes from Oblivion? Dan, what's up? Dan, tell me how to see if there are people watching. Dan just came in with Jlorp, which is a very special icon. On these occasions, the guild's participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. As begun by Vanus Galerion, the Mages Guild as an institution is presided over by a supreme council of 6 archmagisters. Each guild hall is run by a guild magister assisted by a twofold council, the master of this is a word I need to look up, incunabula. View counts are on the Twitch dashboard and browser. Well, I don't give a shit. Okay, I'll check it some other time. The Master of Incunabula presides over an additional council of 2 mages, the Master of Academia and the Master of the Scry. So, scrying. looking forward in time, I assume. The Master of at-Arms also has a council of 2, the Master of Initiates and the Palatinus, the leader of the local chapter of the Order of the Lamp. I don't know what the Order of the Lamp does. One need not be a member of the Mages Guild to know that this carefully contrived hierarchy is often nothing more than a chimera. As Vanus Galerian himself said bitterly, leaving Tamriel to travel to other lands, the Guild has become nothing more than an intricate morass of political infighting. The Guild has become nothing more than an intricate morass of jackasses. That's what I want to say. Vardenfell Underground Railroad? Yes. 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 I like that. I like it. You go over here with the jackass portion of my books. Okay, are there any more books? Okay. Fighters Guild Charter, you're gonna go on here. And my Special Flora. I'm gonna leave this here, though. The Special Flora of Tamriel by Hardin the Herbalist. After I read these 2 books, I'm gonna take a break. You just chill. I'll be back with after that point, but Special Flora of Tamriel by Hardin the Herbalist. The poppy in both black and white varieties may be found growing wild in the mountains of Hammerfell. Their succulent pods are often the only nourishment for adventurers who find themselves in the wilderness without rations. They might feel real special afterward. It is said that black and white poppies imbibed together have magical properties. When they are crushed and mixed with the milk of the agile-footed mountain goat, the resulting potion allows the user to glide safely above ground. They probably feel like that, that's for sure. Fire fern, a perennial herb, is native to the province of Morrowind. The flowers are inconspicuous and often hidden. The glossy evergreen foliage and blossoms are resistant to conditions of high heat and bright light. A petal from this plant placed under the adventurer's tongue will provide protection from the heat and fire of the lava pits and thermal streams around Dagoth Ur. Dragon's tongue, a common name for a fern-like herb found in Black Marsh. Ooh, I need that. Is especially prolific around the area of the Ultharis swamp. Ooh, lore for the Black Marsh. That's what I want. It is a beautiful wildflower whose name comes from the fire-red fronds that protect its golden efflorescence. That's a fun word. As pretty as it is, however, it is a deadly poison to most living beings and needs to be avoided by adventurers, especially unprotected ones, as it is lethal to the touch. It is said, however, that Argonians can handle the plant and use the sap derived from its roots to enhance their endurance. Fuck all y'all. Mud on her face is gonna use whatever she wants. Domica redwort is an herb grown by many residents of Valenwood for their beautiful and showy flowers. They attain a height of about 3 feet and sport feathery leaves. The flowers are usually bright red. In addition to their beauty, they are said to have the magical ability of enhancing the appearance of anyone who carries or wears one of the blooms. Watch Muds get one of all of these and do some kind of weird shit. Ironwood nut is a hard-shelled fruit that comes from the ironwood trees growing deep in the forests of Skyrim. Oh, neat. The wood of these trees is hard as the metal after which it is named. The very rare black variety of ironwood is said to produce a nut which is very succulent and believed to greaten the strength of the adventurer who is able to crack its shell and partake of it. Oh, Dan says, Domica also found in Cyrodiil. Neat. Very neat. I'll bet you they'd start moving that around. If you could be awesome looking just because you had a flower, man, yeah. Ginkgo! The ginkgo leaves, which are found along the banks of rivers and lakes in Hammerfell, are most inconspicuous, only their peculiar half-moon shape making them noticeable. The edible foliage is very sweet and quite tasty. Legend has it that when mixed properly with the pulp of the aloe plant, the resulting concoction has the ability of increasing one's stamina for a short while. The Somnalius fern can be found in the swamps of Black Marsh. Yes! More Black Marsh shit! The fronds of this plant are light green and quite delicate. Picking a frond can be very difficult as they usually crumble to the touch, but once retrieved it can be used to put an enemy to sleep for a short while by passing it under his nose. Girl, give me some of that shit. Arrowroot is a thick, rubbery tuber that can be found in the province of Valenwood. No! Okay, sorry. The plant is quite difficult to find as its above-ground foliage is very meager and scrawny, but the root itself can be most beneficial to the gatherer as it has magical properties. The paste made from grinding the root is quite wholesome and can improve the user's accuracy with a bow and arrow, or other missile weapon. Nightshade is reputed to be a very poisonous herb. However, the variety found in many parts of Elsewhere is cherished by the Khajiits, who have taken up careers in thievery. Many Khajiits will tuck a piece of nightshade inside their armor to increase their abilities to skulk, hide, and become invisible. This is exceptionally cool, and I love having it. So that's something to use for me later, and it made me realize maybe what I should do is like start staggering these games so I don't get too tired of one or the other. Maybe I should have Oblivion as well and start to like every other day like maybe play a different game, and then I can learn as I go, and it will take forever to finish any of them. Perfect, just a perfect goal. Fine. Oh, did I read this? The Anticipations I'm going to set out somewhere so I can read it as well. Some of this stuff doesn't really matter. It's history stuff, and I've already read it. I mean, it matters, but I'm going to form some stacks. See? Stacks. Oh well, stacks. Okay, Fighters Guild Charter. This is going to go over in the bullshit stack that I don't care about as much. Imperial Charter. She hates Oblivion. I don't hate Oblivion! I told you that. Come here, Dan. Talk shit to my face. No, I'm just kidding. Don't talk shit to my face. It's okay. Talking shit to me. It's okay. I said that a few times that I hated Oblivion, and I don't actually mean that. I don't hate Oblivion. But I never did play it through either. Imperial Charter of the Guild of Fighters. Purpose. 1. Purpose. The Guild of Fighters provides employment to free swords and mercenaries and contracts to loyal citizens. Citizens may contract with the Guild for removal of creatures and pests, the delivery of goods on dangerous routes, the collection of beasts for the arenas, and other duties defined by the Guild stewards. 2. Authority. You know what I like? The difference in authors for all of these books. So you get like very different ways. Like the Mage's one, the Mage's Guild one is just like all over the place. And then this one, they're like, here's what we do, bitch. The Guild of Fighters was established under the Section 4 of the Guilds Act, and this charter was first confirmed under the potentate Versajuice Shea. I hate your name, I will fight you. And did anybody try saying any of this out loud? Like, did anyone talk... I know that this is before anyone really thought about conlaying, but, like... I hate it. Anyway, in the 321st year of the Second Era. 3. Rules and procedures. Any member of the Guild of Fighters who strikes or steals from another member shall be expelled from the guild. Readmittance is at the discretion of the guild stewards. Citizens who contract with the Guild of Fighters and have a dispute may appeal first to the guild steward, who accepted the contract, and second with the authorities of each province. 4. Membership requirements. The guild selects candidates who are strong and healthy. A candidate must have some proficiency with long blades, axes, blunt weapons, and shields. Guildsmen must be able to use and maintain heavy armor. Applications for membership. Candidates must present themselves to the steward of the guild hall for examination and approval. Attachment A. Fighters Guild chapters in Vardenfeld District, province of Morrowind. Chapters are established in guild-owned, freestanding guild halls in the towns of Aldrune and Balmora. I just start thinking about where Balmora, the word, came from. So is it Bal and then... The chapter in Sadrith Mora, like, what does that mean? Because they clearly put some more thought into the language here. I'll figure it out. Like, what does it mean? What is it? It seems to be like a traditional Dunmer village. Is established in Wolverine Hall under lease from the Telvanni Council. Oh, that must be fun. The chapter in Vivec is established in the Foreign Quarter under lease from the Tribunal Temple. Cool. Get out of here. I don't want to read you ever again. I'll set you on fire with this candle. Reading this makes me realize a lot of this can be inferred through gameplay and dialogue. Girl, sometimes I am very dull and don't see it right away, so it kind of helps me just to put it out in words. Also, it's neat because some of these books have different, like, they have different biases, so you don't know who's going to say what about themselves, what they think about themselves, what someone who's sold to the guild is going to say about or think about themselves. It's kind of important. So I'm free with reading it, and like I told you, I think before, it's like, if someone wants to just chill, this might be just a chill stream, you know what I mean? I'm really not here to entertain anybody. But yeah, good point, by all means. But also, sometimes I want to, like, just think about the lore by itself. I think that's another thing. The Affairs of Wizards by Turidas Telanian in the service of Master Aryan. Also, after this, I'm just gonna go walk. I have a mission after this. Oh no, it's about Telvanni. Oh shit. Want to become a part of House Telvanni? Fuck off. That's what I should probably say. Outsiders learning of the rabid isolationist and outlander-hating temperament of House Telvanni wizards often assume it would be impossible to obtain positions in service to House Telvanni. Nothing could be further from the truth. We'll take your money. For example, since the Telvanni vigorously defend the right to own slaves, and since they keep many Argonian and Khajiit as slaves, many Argonians and Khajiit assume they would not be accepted for service with House Telvanni. Well, like, why would I want to be? Not true. Telvanni accept all races as candidates for membership. How forward you are. Okay, yeah. Muds would go to your house and set it on fire, I'm sorry. And since the Telvanni are ruled by wizard lord nobles, this is one way in which I think I'm going to just go ahead and roleplay. Where Muds is not going to become a Telvanni. I was going to join as many houses as I could, but I think that... And since the Telvanni are ruled by wizard lord nobles, many assume they accept only candidates of the highest intelligence and willpower. Not true. Telvanni accept candidates of modest intelligence and willpower. Now, if you're a dumb fuck, you can go kill yourself. It is true that advancement in Telvanni ranks depends on high intelligence and willpower, and that candidates proficient in the arts of magic, especially mysticism, conjuration, illusion, alteration, destruction, and enchanting, can expect to advance faster and higher in the ranks. As long as you can cast magic missile, Dan says. Okay. And then he posted Jorp, which is, of course, quality. But adventurers of all races and abilities who apply to Telvanni mouths at the Telvanni Council Hall in Sadrith Mora for acceptance in House Telvanni can expect a cordial welcome. We will not just blow you up. Telvanni counselors do not serve on their house councils in person. Instead, they are represented by a mouth, a trusted subordinate in residence at Council Hall, acting on his patrons' behalf, receiving messengers from their patrons and casting their patrons' voices in council affairs. The truth is that House Telvanni wizard lords depend on loyal, well-paid, skilled retainers for most services. Though House Telvanni does recruit from their own lower classes, they must go outside their house to hire the craftsmen and specialists they need. And since for political reasons House Telvanni has chosen to reduce its reliance on Redoran mercenaries for protection and security, it has been forced to turn to Western mercenaries for guards and agents. Oh shit. Promotion in the ranks of House Telvanni, however, is very difficult for outsiders. Most disconcerting for some potential candidates is House Telvanni's casual acceptance of murder and assassination of rivals as a means to advancement. Those reluctant to prove their worthiness by killing off the competition, and those uncomfortable about competing in such ruthless atmosphere, might better employ their time and efforts in the Mage's Guild. That was amazing. What great fuckers you are. The anticipations I love. Let me look at that again. Because I wanted to see... They call them good Daedra. They call Boethia a good Daedra. They call Mephala a good Daedra. I was not crazy. The Rebel Daedra, the Four Corners of the House of Trouble. Anticipations. Oh, damn. Boethia. Because Boethia is known for just... Oh, shit, girl. Let's look at the other one as well. This is giving me a lot of perspective, actually, because their flaws are what the gods also... what the tribunal also reflect. Mephala plots. Oh shit, bro. Azura, Sothasil, dead. You know? That's good. Good. Dead. The only good tribunal is a dead tribunal. I'm stuck! Okay, anyway. Ow, I'm stuck on the fucking crate. What a great game this is. Anyway, I am going to put that down. That's all my beautiful stuff. I have just done all my reading for the day. So I am now going to take a small break, about 5 minutes. I'm going to walk around, break up blood clots in my legs, you know, and maybe play a little lo-fi. So I will be right back, And you will stay right here and listen to my bullshit. And I'll come back, and when I come back, we're going to do a Mage's Guild quest and take someone to Pelagiad and then steal their notes. I think that's what I'm doing anyway. So, okay. I save. Okay. Yes. Alright. I'll be right back. Don't you go nowhere. And if you do, come back here and talk to me about shit. Where is my lo-fi? I don't think I set this up. I was just like, yeah, bitch. Okay, lo-fi. I wonder if I have... You know what? I'm gonna get in trouble for having Nerevarine Rising anyway, so... We're gonna do that. Random. Ah, shit. Edit, revive dead items. This is why we have this. Brought this over from my other computer, so it doesn't know where everything is located yet. Hope I don't piss off anything. I'll find out which of these don't play, and I'll make one that's just mine. I'll just turn that up. Okay. I will be right back. Enjoy. I am back. I am back, and I have... You can tell I'm a real streamer now because I have music to fill the silence. Oh. I walked around. I heated up a sweet potato. I ate the sweet potato. And really, that's all I wanted. Well, that and some water. I took a big drink of water, because I did talk a while. Yes, I want to continue running the executable. Windows 10 is such an asshole. So, Dan, if you're still there... You know what, Dan? If I played Oblivion tomorrow, that would be a good plan, I think. I have some games here on my list set up to run here on OBS that I could do one after the other. I think that what I'm going to do, the games on my mind, they've been Half-Life, the Elder Scrolls series. So I'm thinking about even going to play Elder Scrolls Online, which Dan has spoken of in cruel ways, so they must be awful, and I don't blame him. I think I made Mud in Her Face in that one, and I intend to play it as her, even if it doesn't make any sense in the timeline.
What can I
Also,
do
what
for you,
I'm
friend?
going to do now is, let's see, what else do I have here? As long as I have health, I don't care. Okay, yeah, restore health, that's fine. And I have a restore strength now, Dan. I just carry it with me everywhere. Let's see. And I'm on level 5. I'm a big girl. What? I didn't sleep? What the fuck? Ay, 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 ay. No! This was bad. This is bad. I'm gonna go ahead and not do that. I'm gonna only wait till I get some more benefits to my thingamajig, because I'm not doing that. Okay, we're gonna poke things with my spear for a while. I'm gonna wait till it hits 20 or 21, maybe. Is this how people gain lots and lots of skills quickly? No, get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna go to 8 plates. Where is 8 plates? That's where this asshole is. At least I think so. Journal, tell me the secrets. Hla Oad? They're in Hla Oad. Oh, I'm gonna go back to Hla Oad and find that highwayman, and I'm gonna stab him to death. Okay, quests. This is it. To Pelagiad. Rannis Athris wants her fucking notes, so that's what she'll get. As long as this person is a dark elf, she won't care. I'm gonna start changing the descriptions of my playthrough. Okay, I'm not far from it, actually. Hey, Iddermel, can I have your notes? Is this 8 plates? I can't get in here! What was I... These fucking crates! Okay, we're going to get that thing on. And we're going to get my weapon in hand. And it's in hand, okay. Hey, where's Iddermel?
I don't recall using teleportation, and yet there I was, alone, naked.
That sounds like a personal problem, brother. Yeah. Travel together. Follow me. Are you here to guide me to Pelagiad? Just tell me if you want to travel together. Do you want me to follow you? Yes. Lead the way to Halfway Tavern in Pelagiad, Mud on Her Face. It is refreshing to see a young Argonian with an interest in scholarship, but I can't give my notes to just anyone. Perhaps after I arrive in Pelagiad. Oh, he likes me. Come with me, thou golden man. I know how to get... Oh my god, I could see into his soul for a second. I am stuck. Okay. Get out of my way.
And a fine day to you.
Yeah, fuck off. Okay, Pelagiad... It's gonna be down here, yeah. I've done this many times. I'll be fine. What are you doing out here, girl? Get back in there. It's not safe out here. What are you doing? What is that howl supposed to be? Is that a Nyx hound? Just curious, out of general curiosity. So as long as I go south, it'll be fine. Where are you, bro? Oh, he's there. Ow, I nearly walked off the bridge. I wonder if he would have followed me off the bridge. It's been a minute. I got some mods that improve gameplay and hopefully stop bugs, but you know how these games are. You can only do so much. Oh, chokeweed. You can't even fucking chokeweed! Thank you. I want to pick plants while I go. I think he'd appreciate it, though. Alright. Hla Oad, we go. Let me touch the plant. Thank you. Fresh weed? Yes. You know what? This game is soothing to me in a way that a lot of games aren't. Even the combat, which is just hideous, really. It's not something to be proud of. It's old and just a little quaint and charming. So much detail. I mean, I'm just in love with it. Hla Oad's this way. That's the best mod of all time. The ability to read the signs from afar. So I don't have to, like, just run up and cursor over it. Hey bro, how are you? Yeah, I'm slow as balls. There's a scrib. This is our good luck scrib. We pat the good luck scrib. Oh, he's so cute. This is just a bush that has no name. I just thought I'd show it to you. I'm stuck in it now. Goodbye. There's a cork bulb. We use this for health. It has no quirk or bulb. Plagiat. Yes. Once we get there, I'm going to Hla Oad. I'm gonna go kick somebody in the ass. Just kick them. Because I have a big old foot. What is song playing? Why is song playing?
Your end is...
Your brother! My brother in fucking Christ! Well, the rat's dead. Thank you. Quickly. Fucking quickly, please. If you kill me, my brother in Christ. Thanks. I'll just leave its little body here as a symbol of our hubris. My hubris. You did that on purpose. You did that on purpose. I cannot tell how these work. Did the separate blossoms work? Did the separate, like... I don't know. Those hitboxes are a mystery to me, even to this day. I used to be really careful, and I would just, like, sit there and very carefully pick every single blossom, but I just can't do that anymore. I die of boredom. See, I'm guessing it's a separate one, and it is. Okay, so there are 2 sprigs and 3 sprigs. There's a cork bulb. When I come back, I'm going in that house, and I'm gonna beat somebody up. Oh, and that reminds me, I gotta go get my mentor's ring. And I can never tell if the black anther, like, if the plants in front of the other plants are, like, what I'm selecting. Again, this game is special with a capital S. I'm going to bring some images in next time of either memes or... There's this one image I love, drawn by Michael Kirkbride, who I'm starting to think I love. Hey lady, how's it going? How you doing, Muriel?
Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Mari, oh. Why? Go to town! It's not safe out here. Jesus. Yes. Plagiad. Dirt, 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 dirt. Everywhere dirt. That's the nature of reality, girl. I don't know what to say. If there wasn't, I think you should be more worried. Also, you're in nature. You're outside. I keep telling you to go to Pelagiad where your cutie pie is, but you never go. Oh no. If I hear a danger music, I'm fucking running. It is. It's danger music. Guys, I gotta run. I gotta run. Oh no. Fucking rat. Bye. Oh, it's that guy. I don't care. Bye. I'm not hanging out. I'm not fighting with this mage no more. Yeah, it's fine. Look at that. Pride of the Kwama right there. Oh my god. Look at it. So graceful. So smooth. Powerful. I'm leaving. I'm not gonna give a shit. Okay, anyway. I hope it finds something to do with its time. Maybe take some college classes. Go to the store. Yeah, exactly. Bye. Where's Pelagiad? Pelagiad? Main road? Let's take the main road. I think there's a guy there. I'm not going to do anything that means I have to fight with this mage, because holy shit. He nearly murdered me in one hit. I have to wear a lightning guard because this asshole is going to shoot me 17 times. Ah! My leg twitched suddenly, like, oh shit! The gold Kinnet flower! I'm stuck on a rock! You can tell it's a good game when you get stuck on rocks and crates and that. Girl, come here to this place. We don't need to fight no rats no more. I think it's the halfway in, right? Yeah. What do you say, lad?
Thank you.
Sure, whatever. Here's a new friend for all of you. Please play nicely with him or he will explode you. You have been very gracious to escort me to Pelagiad, and you show great promise for an evoker. Is that why you sent me? You threw lightning at me? I have never met anyone with such enthusiasm for my research. Take this copy of my notes as a sign of my gratitude. Thanks, bro. I have questions, like, why did you... Why? Why would he do that? What a jerk. I want to go down to your house, please. I didn't do this before because, what do you mean? Who was looking at me? Oh, no, I'm saving here. I'm not getting caught. Not here. Excuse me, I would like your shit. My shit. My shit. My shit. Also my shit. I will not pick up cups. 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 Cups and bottles and 1 gold things. I will not do it. I promise. Dan made me promise not to pick up random shit, but I will pick up stuff for my potions. I will also use my quick save instead of randomly saving. Although, maybe I'll save here. I always save more than once. I think I've explained before, this game is so magical when it comes to corruptions. And by magical, I mean a game ending and in places you never expect. And so you should always save multiple times at multiple spaces, or it will kick your ass without any warning, and it's not the fun kind. Sometimes there's fun. My shit. My shit. My... What? My shit. my shit. I sell that shit. No spoons. Do not take the spoon. Do not take the spoon. I know you want that spoon, but you can't have it. Okay, took it. Good. Robbed them. Thank you very much. I am now leaving. Hey, sup? Ashlanders? What? Yakum? Me? Speak Ashland. Not speak so good, old elf. Sorry? Oh, how cute! I don't remember him. We are the people of the wastes. We hunt and herd guar. We live the law and honor the ancestors. No houses, just yurts. I was a herder, but now I want to become rich like a great trader. I will live in a town, fight, find treasure, get rich, learn to trade. The soul sickness and blight storms are very bad now in the Ashlands, so I came to Pelagia. Now I live in a big house and work for men who pay gold. Soul sickness. There's bad magic in the dust from Red Mountain. The Sharmat Dagoth What? What's Sharmat mean? Sends bad dreams in the dust. The people can't sleep, act crazy. When the blight storms come, soul sickness comes, both together. When I lived in the Ashlands, I got no sleep, had bad dreams, was all the time tired. Now that I'm here in Pelagiad, I sleep fine. Tell me about blight storms. There is bad magic in the dust from Red Mountain. The grass dies, the Quama and Guar go mad, bite and fight. Does this mean that when I get attacked by Quama and Guar, that's because of the blight storms? Like it's not just because they're aggressive in general? These are very hard times for the tribes, so the tribes go raiding. Here there is no blight, and I live in a big house and get rich and soft like a fat trader. Bro, I'm gonna high five you so hard.
Welcome, KHT.
What's up, Samia? I didn't take time to talk to these people. My voice hurts a little, so I don't think I'm gonna do a lot of it, though.
Do you want something from me?
No. Hi. 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 I can't go in there, she'll yell at me. I am so fast somehow, but I don't know why. Okay, time to sell some stuff. I also need to find Hla Oad. I have been there once in a previous life. And that there was a highwayman who hurt me. And I was mad about it. Miscellaneous, where are his notes? I'm gonna read them. Notes on the Persistence of Oblivion Streams by Itermirel. Oh, interesting. Why does she want it? Why does Rannis want it? The Variable Flow of Daedrons. Oh, so it's like particles? There's particles? Named after Daedra? The variable flow of Daedrons in Oblivion Streams can have profound effects on the magica potential of various locations. Magica use often causes effects on the streams themselves. By reconfiguring the polarity of the Daedron fields, it is possible to manipulate and trace the streams in the following cases. The notes go on about this subject for some time. Coward? I would like to read that. Why aren't you telling me about the Daedron? I'm gonna write fan fiction, but it's just gonna be like literary explication and like physical descriptions. Just looking at these things. They don't belong to nobody. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, just some trader man? Hey, trader man. I'll barter with you if you give me stuff. Would you like hear this thing now? Give me money. Take it. Okay, don't. Give you shit. Give you shit. Give you shit. Give you shit. Make my money off this man who looks like Friar Tuck. What the hell is this bullshit? Oh shit. Wait. I need something that can... Shit, I forgot to get a spell that taught to, Shit. Well, I want to go to Hla Oad first. This is gonna be, and if I have to pick up Dwemer artifacts, that means that I should be prepared for heavy stuff, so I should be okay. It's Belmora. Which way to Hla Oad? Yeah, you go to Hla Oad. Oh, I already picked that. Oh. Time to explore, pick some plants, sniff the sniffs. That's what I always tell Cosmo, the dog, the household pupper. I'm like, we're gonna go sniff some P-mail. I don't know what Mud smells or if she sniffs at all, but, you know, that's something to think about at least. I know that, the Argonians were humans once. So I wonder how much they took from the humans and how much they took from the reptile parts of them. Some of this is just world building, you can just make up whatever you want, but... Like, I got mad for a long time that they had to have boobs. These are first world problems that I developed for myself. Every now and then I check to make sure that I have not just left you on a screen of, like, welcome back or whatever. Once I did that for like 30 minutes. I actually ended up taking off I had this limitation where first time chatters, like people who weren't watching you couldn't mention, and I thought, you know what, most people aren't shitheads, I'm just gonna hope that someone will come by and leave a nice note if I fuck up like that again. Oh girl, have I been in here before? I'm not sure. Did I go in here? I think I didn't go in here because I was thinking, ooh, this is not my goal. 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 Let me in. I can't see shit. Bet it smells in here. Bet the air is still and swampy. Oh, gross, and you hear like little voices talking. Hey bitches? Hey bitches? Oh, there's this guy. Ooh, good pants. Yeah. At least he had good pants. Okay, I'm doing this for you, Dan. I'm not picking up random shit I see. I used to loot everything and sell everything. I hear squeaking and squawking. Who's over here? Who's squeaking? Who's squawking? Hey, asshole. Wait. Fuck. I didn't have my Delta Spear. My Delta Spear? Get out of here. Oh, that was pathetic. I just punched a ghost to death. Death to death. I know I heard some squeaking. That's my first ancestor ghost, everyone. When I first saw that, it killed me. I couldn't figure out why I wasn't hitting it. I'm talking about a time many years ago, of course. I see that the body was kind of a... Oh, hi, bitch! No! He might hurt me a little bit more than the other one. Let's see, what do I want to use? Potion of cure poison? No. Quality restore fatigue? No. What am I looking at this for? Well, I think that I would like to fortify something? That's not that important. Health, rising force, strength. No. Okay, nothing really too cool. I one-hit KO'd him? Oh. Oh, bye. Hey, asshole. I remember you. You fucker. Come here. Just die. Just one hit fucking KO. Alright, you're mine now. I'll take that. I hear the ghost talking. If you guys want more help, you're gonna have to pay me. Fuck your grave. Fuck your people. Said Muds rudely. Oh, they actually give you the methods to, like, protect yourself, because it's silver. Oh, this is what I think of you. This is what I think of you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wow. Muds don't care. Muds give no shits. I'm gonna roleplay as Muds now and be horrible and racist. Fuck you, Dunmer. Fuck him. Oh, that's fine. I'll take it. So Mud on her face was enslaved by Dunmer for a long time. Or not by Dunmer, by Nords actually. By a Nord. But she blames Dunmer for all her problems. So you could say she's a flawed protagonist. And maybe she has problems. And maybe she should calm her tits. Oh no, girl, we aren't doing that shit. Oh no. Hey, oh no. Oh my god, neat. That was cool. It is dark as balls in here. Okay, so you come in here and you're like, boy, oh boy, ancestor gods, I am sure happy to be here. You have given me the power of my limbs and the strength of my body. Homilies of Blessed Amalexia. The Homilies of Blessed Amalexia, Sothasil, and the Scribs. Young Sothasil, while playing in the egg mines, saw a number of Scribs in a deep shaft, and he began to cast stones upon them, snickering as they skittered and scattered, until one of the Scribs, lifting its head up in agony, cried out to Sothasil, "Please, please have mercy, little boy, for what is sport to you is suffering and death to us." And so Sothasil discovered that the idle amusements of one may be the solemn tortures of another. Lord Vivek and the contentious beasts. A Shulk and a Khajiit were strutting back and forth in a foyara, casting aspersions of one another's looks. "You are the ugliest person alive, ugliest creature alive," the Shulk told the Khajiit. "No, you are the ugliest creature alive," the Khajiit told the Shulk. For each thought himself the most handsome, and the other most ugly. Then Lord Vivek chanced by and settled their dispute. "No, you are both the ugliest creatures alive, and I will not have my pleasant sojourn spoiled by your unseemly squabbling." So he dealt them both mighty blows, shattering their skulls and silencing their argument, and went merrily upon his way. And thus Lord Vivek proved that ugliness is as much in one's manner as in one's appearance. Have you ever read, the Apocrypha of Baby Jesus? Because that's what this sounds like. I'm sure that's what he based it on. I'm sure that's what the writer was reading. The Boiled Khajiit. It is said that if a Khajiit steps into a boiling pool, he will leap out immediately to avoid harm. But if the Khajiit is standing in a pool and a wizard slowly raises the temperature measure by measure to boiling, the Khajiit will calmly stand in place until he is boiled. Thus we see that we must be alert not only to the obvious danger, but also to the subtle degrees by which change may result in danger. Ooh. I hate that story. I hate that story because did you know that story about the frogs staying in the boiling pot? The only way they could get the frogs to stay in the boiling pot was by severing their spinal cords. This is the worst thing I ever heard. I mean, besides boiling a frog alive, bro, nobody needs that. Why are people dicks? Anyway, the dubious healer. Once upon a time, a Telvanni issued forth from his tower and proclaimed to all the world that he was a mighty and learned healer, master of all alchemy and potions, and able to cure all diseases. Lord Vivek looked upon this wizard and listened to his boasting, then asked him, "How can you pretend to prescribe for others the cure to all diseases, when you are unable to cure yourself of your own manifest arrogance and foolishness?" You got him! And then everybody clapped. The Gwar and the mud crabs. The Gwar were so tormented by the other creatures they did not know where to go. As soon as they saw a single beast approach them, off they dashed in terror. One day they saw a pack of Nyx hounds ranging about, and in a desperate panic all the Gwar scuttled off towards the sea, determined to drown themselves rather than live in such a continual state of fear. But just as they got near the shoreline, a colony of mudcrabs, frightened in their turn by the approach of the Gwar, scuttled off and threw themselves into the water. Truly, said one of the Gwar, things are not so bad as they seem, for there is always someone worse off than you. Oh boy. The wounded Netch. A wounded Netch laid himself down in a quiet corner of his feeding ground. His healthy companions came in great numbers to inquire after his health, yet each one helped himself to a share of the fodder which had been placed there for his use, so that the poor Netch died not from his wounds but from the greed and carelessness of his erstwhile friends. And so it is clear that thoughtless companions may bring more harm than help. Holy shit, that's actually true, yeah, actually. Things that have happened to me in real life. I'm gonna leave that door open. Girl, we are not. Oh, you aren't touching me. Bitch, you aren't touching. Oh, no, you don't. You know what that tells me? That tells me that we saved that door for last. That is a medium-sized bonewalker, and I have already met him, and I hate him. And he will die. Okay, Devil Spear. Little guys? Bad guys? Any guys? Okay, I'm also gonna F5 here, because I just realized if I have to come back, I will be mad. Oh, I need some gold. Steal some of your shit. Thanks, ancestors of the Dunmer. Fuck you. Is he still in there? Wait, where was he? He was back a ways, I think. Let's get local. Yeah, wow, I'm... Oh, hi, what's up? Where is he? Oh! He's right there! That was not right! Get out of here. I want your bone dust. I want your bone char. Give me your bones. Give your money to me. Takes a big shit. Fuck you, Dunmer bastards! Put me in prison. For no reason. So then I became worthy of prison by being a complete asshole. She'd never admit that. Are there secret entrances in these? What is that? Oh, it's just a wall. I am not looking forward to the Bone Walker. Last time he touched me and I was really sad. There's a guy. For a second I thought I saw a spirit. I'm gonna pick this out now. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure, whatever. I also don't think, though, if I were really role-playing as Muds, that she would actually ask any Dunmer god for anything. No! You asshole! Woo! What is he doing to me? Ah. What a cool noise that is. That's the noise I want to hear. Where's my poison of not poisoned? Oh, Lord Jesus! Owie, owie, owie. Oh my God, not you! He touched me. Look. Fortify strength. Oh, that's, I wondered what that was. Oh my god, he got me. God damn it. What an asshole. You better get back to that shrine. Oh, you better get back there. Oh boy, you better get back there. Oh boy. Fuck. Time to get drunk as balls. Woohoo! Should I fight the other one like this? I think I will. Woohoo, bitch, I'm coming. You asshole. Where is he? Did he leave? What did I do? Drunk as balls, holy god, oh, drunk as balls. Drunk as balls, holy god, bro, my god. Are you ready? Fucking perish. Whoa! This is what I want. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 15. These were the days of Risdania, when Khymer and Dwemer lived under the wise... Oh, so the Dwemer weren't Khymer. I thought they were Khymer. I thought all the Khymer were kind of underneath one umbrella. Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. Lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Almsivi and their champion, the Hortator. And the Hortator, I learned from a fan, is Nerevar. When the gods of Veloth would retreat unto their own to mold the cosmos and other matters, the Hortator would at times become confused. Vivek would always be there to advise him, and this is the third of the 3 lessons of ruling kings. The ruling king will remove me, his maker. This is the way of all children. His greatest enemy is the Sharmat, who is the false dreamer. You or he is the shingle, Hortator. What? Beware the wrong walking path. You're on a roof and you're keeping it from leaking. Beware the crime of benevolence? Excuse me? Behold him by his words. I am the Sharmat. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. When you sleep, you see me dancing at the core. It is not a blight. It is my house. I put a star into the world's mouth to murder it. Tear down the pylons, my blind fish. Swim in the new Phlogiston. I feel like I know that and I don't know why. And maybe I looked it up when I read this before. Tear down the pylons, my deaf moons. Sing and burn and orbit me. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. That's beautiful and weird. I love it. You alone, though you come again and again, can unmake him. Whether I allow it is within my wisdom. Go unarmed into his den with these words of power. A Gartuk Padhom. Kim I Altadun. And I'm guessing Padhom is the name of the world, right? Or do not. The temporal myth is man. Reach heaven by violence. This magic I give to you. The world you will rule is only an intermittent hope, and you must be the letter written in uncertainty. The ending of the words is Amsiba. That is fucking epic. I love that. What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. I'm taking that, though. Okay. Mostly I'm just gonna be drunk. Oh, no! It happened. Fuck. No, I'm stuck on something again. Okay, so I guess that's Vivek leading the children of the Dunmer? The Dunmer? Run like the fucking devil, bitch! You're drunk as shit. I fucked up wrong way! No. Time to get drunk again. Whee! Powered by alcohol. Fuck, don't get caught on shit. Run! Did I get everything in here? Yeah. I'm not killing anybody until they run. Let's see if I can get cured of fatigue or whatever this thing did to me. Where's it? Oh, there. Oh, shit. Excuse me, Veloth. Help. Excuse me. No. If it doesn't work, I'll use my divine thingamajig, because I know that it'll restore my traits. I've got something to restore my strength, but I should have known there would be a bone walker in here. I wondered what was exploding on me, I just couldn't figure it out. Let's go ahead and use my little ring friend. Where did it go? Do I have any charged? Imagine your life going into one of these things. That's just weird. Neat. No, let's make sure it's back. Okay, my strength is fucked again. Yes. It works! What did that do? Oh, it fortifies my... Okay. Neat. Alright, so now I'm just slightly over... Wait, over. Okay. Well, now to Hla Oad, I guess. Woo-wee! We did it! Fuck this place. And my book. Nice fresh air. No, my enemy. Don't you dare come near me. I will fight you. Which I know you want. Piece of shit. Okay, now where is Hla Oad? It's literally the other way. Oh no. It's the other way. Yeah. How far did I come off track? Let's see. Because if I find stuff here... Because I'm pretty sure I was coming from the other direction, so I went the wrong direction to begin with. Because I know this way. Because I used to walk it back and forth from Satanin. But it's not the way that you need to go, is it? Little Guar, little guy. I'm not gonna bug him. He's just thinking. He's just thinking on things. As one do. I can respect that. That's what I would do if I had access to a cute pool and nobody came by for days. Let's go this way. As I vaguely recall, I would do this and just... It was an awful plan generally because I kept running into Nyx hounds. Cornberry. Plant of no name and or meaning. Plagiad. I want to go to Hla Oad. And that's Hla Oad. Why did it point me this way then? Okay, I've been here. Alright. Actually, let's do a couple things now that I'm thinking about it. Yay. How far did I decide to go? I wanted to go up to 21 before I decided to... Because I had no bonuses. Seemed like a bad plan. I want to bonus things. Shit. Have I gone there? No. No, I have never been to Ulu, so... It's that asshole. You remember this asshole and his beautiful jumping? Get out of here. Your body can lie here as a warning. Hla Oad? Why did I go that way? Pretty sure that this is the way. I just thought about when settlers would when settlers would take their covered wagons across the United States, so many people passed in the same place that ruts grew, and you can still see those ruts today, which is pretty cool, actually. History never dies, it just kind of lingers in the background. Which is one reason why I really love history, and I love how this game treats history. Because it gets it. Whoever wrote this gets it. Another thing I would like to discuss sometime would be who's coming over here. Oh, not you! Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Whoopsie. This is one of those moments where you're just like, no, I don't need that. Not for this. Restore fatigue. This is the standard one, so we'll just use that. That'll save me some space, huh? Please die. Please die. Please die. Please perish. Perish. Right in the cloaca. Oops, I hit F on accident. I was like, what? What's this? Delos? No, Laren. I'm sure I can find it at some point, but... Boy, do I not feel ready for it right now. I kind of want to get my stuff done before I forget, so I can go back to Balmora and take care of everything in one fell swoop. Yay, willow flower! I'm pretty sure this is a way to make health, and I can't remember now what my recipes are. I need to find it. Oops. That's not who I thought it was. Excuse me? Don't talk to anybody. That's the first rule of Morrowind. Because even if they have a quest you want to take, if you're on the route to go do something else, you can't just say no and then come back later. You can't say, hey, I'm busy, I'll come back and help you later. They're like, oh, you don't want to help me ever, which is, you know, kind of annoying. Give me your plants. Give me your... Ignore woman. Ignore her. I think that's the Kumu lady. She wants to go to the Kumu... The Kumu, muck fields. Which sounds about right. Oh, was that in a version of me that... Was that done by a version of me... Let me look. No, I've been here before. I was kind of hoping maybe... Because I died in a previous version, and I hoped that maybe I could get that quest after all. I'm all about a little extra coin, you know? Oh, I love the rain. Even if it's fake rain. Give me your cornberry, I take. Boy, I am not going to be able to take any Dwemer nothing. Boy, do I wish I could use recall. Boy, do I wish... There is one mod now that I wish I took, and that's the one to just zip zoom everywhere, but I think that this builds character. I'm told that sometimes. That... Cork bolt is kind of heavy, isn't it? Well, it's health, so I'm gonna use it. Okay, where's Hla Oad? It's this way. Hello, asshole. Maybe I could drop everything off, except the quest stuff, and just come back to Hla Oad. Oh, he's just a guy. He's just a friend. Pet the friend. Yeah. Scratch friend. Oh, he cute. He's a good boy. What's this? Nope. Don't know that egg mine. Not gonna get involved. Somebody else's circus, somebody else's monkeys. No cork bulb, please. I will stop for cork bulb. Maybe if I just get really drunk. Do you think that's a way to, like, get all the way back to Balmora? Just get really drunk? Maybe I could just go to Fort Moonmoth? Except I don't know, actually, if I use... there's slaughterfish. You can tell how much I love slaughterfish by how much I'm wondering if... Bridge! You know what, whatever. Fuck you guys, fuck you. Don't bite me, don't bite me, don't bite me. I made it! That's what a gazelle feels like in Africa. When it's trying to jump over a river. And there's a crocodile in there. I need to find out where some of those big events take place. So that I need to get stronger so I can carry more flowers. Oh, this way. I don't think I can carry anymore. If I do, I'm... Oh, nope, I sure can't. No. Am I carrying anything I shouldn't? No. Well, Hla Oad is close. I'll probably tap on everything at least one more time. So, we're on the Odai Plateau. Oh, I did not know. Okay, so my chicken is covering this up, but there are names. My chicken method is flawed. Or Chorb is covering information of a vital sort. I'm gonna go kill somebody, but real fast I'm gonna sell some shit. And then come back and get more cork bulb. Where's Hla Oad? Oh, there it is. Let's go walk in the slime pit. No, I don't want to walk in the slime pit. It'll be slow. Oh no, my fatigue is fucked. What am I thinking? Okay. Yay! You can't make yourself stronger if you're always running without fatigue. Yeah, I'm in Hla Oad. Yeah, I'm in Hla Oad. Hey, I remember you guys. You remember me? Yeah? Yeah? Let's find out. Who here sells shit? Fat legs drop off. What a land. Who's Fat Leg? Are you Fat Leg? You can't be Fat Leg.
What brings you here, friend?
You're wearing... Your clothes are too nice to be called Flat Leg. No.
Friend.
F5. Because I thought about stealing money, and whenever you're thinking about stealing money, you know you should stop. Oh, that's where you go. Fat Leg must be down here. Look, if my name were Fat Leg, I would see a doctor. What happened to your fat leg? Are you flat leg? Fat leg? Okay, whatever. Oh, Razide's up there. I saw him. I wondered why he sounded familiar. I can't take any of it. Let's find Fat Leg first. Ouch. It must be cool and nice. Hey, I just had a realization. There's all this standing water up there, right? And they're on a coast? How do they not have, like, the highest water table and the most water problems ever? Doing some business? I'll tell you what, I've got to deliver this slave to Vorar... Excuse me? I've got to deliver this slave to a Vorar Helis in Balmora as part of a payment. It shouldn't be a tough job for you. Yeah, just a little unfinished business between Vorar Helis and me. I owe him big for a deal we made a while ago. Rabina here ought to pay for my side of the bargain, and more. There's a lot of money in some of these slaves. You interested in the work? I'll deliver that slave to him for you. Excellent. You'll find Helis in Balmora in the east side of town. Just tell him Relam Aranith sent you. Take care with the slave, friend. She's worth more than you can imagine. Rabina here might not look like much, but it's what's on the inside that counts. Know what I mean? Oh, it's drug smuggling, isn't it? Oh, wow. I would kill you, but right now I'm busy. And... wow. Oh, no. Welcome to Hla Oad, stranger. Garden spot of the Bitter Coast region. You're lost, right? Because no one comes here on purpose. Are you looking for services? Not much here. Do you mind sharing the latest rumors? We don't get much news out here. Bitter Coast... okay, the Bitter Coast is named for the salt marshes and swamps along the southwest coast. The water is bitter, and so is life, generally. It's mostly uninhabited wilderness from Seydanine in the south, all the way north to the West Gash and the Sea of Ghosts. Hla Oad is a fishing settlement on the mainland near the mouth of the Odai River. I had to think a moment because Morrowind is... Vardenfell is an island. Why would you call it mainland? Anyway, whatever. There's a fair track along the river inland to Balmora. Nar Mok is a fishing village on an island farther north, but both places are small, isolated, and poor. Services. So, okay, a few folks in town offer services, but they're either independents, like Perry and Ariel, Arieli? The pawnbroker, and Palia Casino, or they're Kamanatong, and only offer services to their own people. Okay, that's fine. Lace rumors? It was inevitable. The local criminal organization, the Kamanatong, wasn't going to stand by and let the Thieves Guild set up shop in their territory. It'll be bloody. Okay, they've already said that. Rumor artifacts? I don't know anything about that. What the fuck are you talking about? No. Lore? My trade? I'm a drill master? I train and condition the local militia. I teach the citizens the basics of block, spear, and longblade, but mostly I concentrate on athletics and acrobatics because conditioning is the biggest weakness of the citizen's soldier. No point teaching them to fight if they pass out after a short jog in full kit. No shit, huh? Oh wait, already clicked that. Yep. Someone in particular, the Red Guard Trusteve is owner and publican of Fat Legs Drop-Off, the only trade house, and Beleni Solavel can get you out of here by ship to Ebonheart or Narmak. Other than that, nobody important here. By the way, this is Kamanatong country. There are some Kamanatong people around, and they don't like Fat Lip or Thieves Guild folks. You don't know I'm Thieves Guild. Even though I am. Okay, Fat Legs Drop-Off is the only trade house in the village. That's where everyone hangs out. See a couple shacks and a ship or two, and you've seen all of Hla Oad. Beleni Salavel at the docks offers passage to Narmak, Vivek, and Ebonheart. It's one of those. Hey, you want to go free?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
What's up, Rabani? You have taken Rabina from Relam Aranith. My fate is sealed. Yes? Yes, he was my master, but now I must deliver the payment. No, Rabina is only part of the payment. Rabina was made to swallow many bags of wrapped moon sugar. That is the true payment. There is no hope of escape. Rabina has none. Once in the possession of Vorar Helis, he will likely slaughter Rabina for the drugs in my belly. My only hope is that you do not take Rabina to that monster, and instead help me escape. There are those, such as Imkilia and Ebonheart, who are willing to help those like me return to our homes. If you were to take Rabina to him at the Argonian mission, Rabina is sure he would help. Yeah, I'll help you. You would do that? Surely you are blessed by the gods. Rabina thanks you. Let us travel together. Don't worry, girl. I'll take care of you. What's down here? You know, I shouldn't take Rabina in the water. She's already had a bad day. A really bad day. You know, fuck all these people. I have things to do. Ow. Hey, Fat Leg. So, now that I know your name is... You are essentially... Explain your name, the name of your house. Sir. Barter? He has 250 gold. I don't care. Just buy this shit for me, please. This... Curse me in my desire to hold on to every goddamn thing that ever existed. How much did these weigh? That's too much. We're getting rid of this shit. Want some shit? These are some heavy arrows. Nope. Okay, offer it. Let's see if there's anything else I can get rid of that's maybe small. I should probably not carry around some of this, I'm telling you what. Why do I have this? Oh, because it was... That's not Why did I take this? Take this. Take this away. What a pain in the ass. Why did I carry that? No. No. Take this so that it's not taking up my space. Thank you. What is this? Is there anything I need from him? Why would I say that? Restore fatigue. No, girl, I'm okay. Dreamer artifacts? No? Shit, yeah, how am I gonna carry that? Hey, Rabina, we're about to have fun.
I've got a few minutes if you need something.
Okay, girl, tell me what's going on. I'm Razid, stranger. This is Hla Oad. You are either a fisherman or a sailor in the Bitter Coast region, or a smuggler. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Alright, we don't get many pilgrims or tourists here. That's for the best. Ooh, ancient abandoned tombs? I know what that is. Tell me about those. Alright, alright. You want some moon sugar, baby? Oh god. Here it begins. I'm afraid what you ask is impossible. You cannot purchase honor with gold, asshole. That's good. Oh, this is great. Tell me about them dreamers. Okay. God. Oh, thank Christ. No! No! How much gold do you want, bitch? I really do. I probably shouldn't. God! God! Okay, now if I were a little guy... You're not leaving. Come here. You know what? If I were going to be a thief's guild bastard, I would hide that stuff in one of the tombs he's talking about. Sorry about that. I'm very, very, No. Tell me your secrets, Razid. I'm tempted to drop her off real fast. This is why you don't pick up people. I have to talk to everybody about Dweemer shit. Whoa, Rabina, do you know anything about Dweemer shit? Okay. Something in my heart says... Dweemer artifacts? Looking for a buyer. Yeah, I know that much. How about you? Yeah.
Do you want something from me?
Do you know about Dweemer artifacts? If he's wearing them. Come here. Come. You say you've been attacked by assassins? From your description, it sounds like the work of the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not sure who you angered, but stay away from me. Thanks. I suppose this should be officially reported, though. Speak to Apelles Matius and Evenheart about this matter. Scum, all of them. If they're after you, friend, you better find yourself some help. Or ride a will. Or both. He's recently arrived from Cyrodiil. You'll likely find him inspecting the grounds at Evenheart. Damn. Dunmore Dweemer? Oh, God. Here we go again. That's all! You can't just say that. You can't just leave me like that. Girl, no. Fuck. Okay, if I were some kind of kitty cat, and I were like, oh, maybe somebody find out I got that. Nani? I don't know what that is. Why is that here? How invisible do I have to be to not get in trouble, mostly? Neat. Okay, first of all, F5. Second of all, let's see how much I get in trouble. Oh. You can't get in trouble if you can't do it. Bitch, do it. Oh, okay. It's mine now. Thank you! Rachel's rich now. I'm gonna get Rabina really wet here. Well, that's not what I wanted, so let's find out. Does Razid live around here? Oker's house. Shit, it's gonna turn into a whole thing.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No. Get out of my face, Friar Tuck. I don't want to go to Ebenheart yet. I wish I could tell Rabina to hang tight for a second.
Stay out of trouble.
Oh, I guess
and you'll
that
have
works.
None from me.
Girl, come here. Rabina's okay? Yeah, Rabina? Oh, Rabina. Travel together? Follow me? Oh, she can. This way. This way. Travel together, yes. Follow me. Yes, please. Come on. Come on, girly. This way, into the wall. Well, maybe not. She is not a fan of... Is she gonna be okay? Oh no. Well, this has begun. Together. Wait here. Goodbye. Okay, now. Travel together. Follow me. Maybe if I get on the boat. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. Oker's house. Okay. Let's find the ship. I'm gonna go take her to Ebenheart. And hopefully she'll be with me on the ship. And get her out of here, because I am not doing that shit again. Then I'll come straight back. Once I get her in the Argonian mission, we are out of here. Okay, let's drop her off. Ebenheart, take me. And my cat. Where are you, girly? Girly, where are you? Where's my cat? Oh no. Where's the Argonian mission? Oh shit. I've been here once. Ever. I don't know what to do here. The best hat in Vardenfell. Excuse me. No. I remember selling stuff at the Six Fishes. I think that's what that's about. Oh, I've been here. Actually, I remember now. I hung out here for a while. Whoa! Rabina. God damn it. Rabina. Hey, does anyone know how to move Rabina out from underneath a house? That's my new question. I screwed up. I screwed up. Maybe I should reload? Where did I load? There. Where's this? Not good. Yes, let's go back. What? No. Mine. Okay, good. Now what do I do with Rabina? Where is she? What did I do to her? Where is she? Did she get stuck? Where is she? Oh, fuck. Is she even here? Where is she? Oh, shit. Where's Rabina? Oh, no. Oh, this is a nightmare. Rabina, my girly.
Interesting. Go on.
This is where she was stuck. Where is she now? Oh, good. Someone else has to deal with that. It's not me.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
Something stupid has happened.
How do you do?
Sounds like he's doing pretty well. Is she in here now? What the hell happened? Maybe she reset. Let's go back and find out. If that's a thing that happens.
I'm waiting.
You know, just, I think it, oh no. You know what? Terrible things have happened. Rabina, where are you? How do... I thought that you Khajiit were nimble. What's up? Did you kill a man? How you doing? Leave the people alone. Piece of shit. Oh, it's a disease. Get out of here. Stop spreading disease. Get out of here. You know what? I'm gonna have to look up how to save Rabina. I am not leaving this poor woman, like, in the earth? Where is she? If I were an enslaved... If I were an enslaved kitty cat, and my stupid-ass helper... Did she drown? Like, what happened here? Oh my god! What the fuck? There she is! I don't know what happened, but I'm not asking. Good job, Rabina. Rabina, come with me, please. How? What did you do? I saw a barrel over there. Let me... Just 2 guesses to where the Dwemer stuff is and what I would do with it if I were in trouble. Come here, girly. Just dispose of that. Get out of here. Not gonna leave disease here for everyone. Where are we going? Follow carefully. Rabina, you ding-dong. Where's the boat? There it is. Can you go up the stairs, Rabina? Can you go up the stairs? I'm just gonna pray. Alright? You follow me. Follow me, Rabina. Don't fuck up.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I'm taking with me this lady. We are traveling. We are traveling to Ebenheart. Do I have my kitty? I do. Kitty, come here. Kitty, come on. Kitty, do not talk to any of these people.
Yes?
No. Kitty, come on. Come on, Kitty. Come on, Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come on. Come on. Come on. What were you doing under the water? That's my biggest question. Why were you under the water in another universe? Tiber Septon's not the only person going to other universes. That's a Skyrim mission. No. It must be somewhere else. That's gotta be... No. Oh, I'm the best at this game. I especially know where everything is, and even despite being there literally 2 minutes before. I hate this place. Okay, Skyrim. Oh, it was literally there. I can't read or see. Okay. Wait. Okay, how come off? Oh, I'm facing the right direction, but I suppose I go through. Here we go. No. Yes? Yes.
So good hunting.
Yay! It is good that you brought her here. We have heard tales of drugs being smuggled inside these poor people. There seems to be no low the smugglers and slavers won't stoop to for profit. We will give her the help she needs. Thank you, and please take this in return. Perhaps it will help you in funding other missions of goodwill. Take care. Well, thanks. I totally did that because of goodwill, and not because... Not from her on her face, I like to characterize her as... She just thinks that, she will do a good deed, but not because it's good, but because she just doesn't like the idea of it. She's more, like, wrapped up in ideas than people. She's a kind of a sociopath, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're getting there. I'm gonna wait till I'm a little more chuffed up before we do anything. Neat. Okay, where am I going? I'm leaving, that's what I'm doing. Take me back. I'll come back to Ebenheart when I'm ready, but not now. Had to put that goofy cat somewhere. What happens if I use... whatever that thing is? Oh, shit. Hla Oad. Yeah, we're going here. I have an idea.
Is there something I can do for
think,
you?
unfortunately, that my... Every now and then in this game, when you're streaming it, your arrow will, like, your pointer... Here, let's do one thing, which I am very good at, because I am a lady. Thanks to Rabina, I can do this shit, because I didn't realize this was a problem. I'm a sneaky sneaker. Ooh, I take it. The rest of your clothes can just rot here. It's pretty useless. No! What a cool thing this is. What a cool problem. I would do this. If I were gonna hide something, I would totally dump it in the harbor. What? Oh, I got really worried there for a second. I was like, who's that? Who is floating? How normal is it in Argonian just pops out of the water? What's up, bitches? Hi, assholes. Okay, let's talk to some people about Dwemer artifacts then. I think the first place to start would be Fat Legs. I love that name. Hey, Ochre. Maybe Ochre knows. I don't know who Ochre... Ochre! Dwemer? Yeah. What's this? Lives of the Saints. This is a popular one, I believe?
Speak.
Here we go. This is actually a book I need, and I haven't seen it yet, which is astonishing because it's really popular. Maybe because I haven't gone to Vivek, and Vivek is filled with this stuff. I might need another break soon. Should probably take a walk. If you would be wise, model your lives on the lives of the saints, not the only saint. If you would learn valor. What is a saint in the capacity of the tribunal, though? Because, like, a saint can mean different things in different traditions, right? Anyway, if you would learn valor, follow Saint Nerevar, the captain, patron of warriors and statesmen. Lord Nerevar helped to unite the barbarian Dunmer tribes into a great nation, culminating in his martyrdom when leading the Dunmer to victory against the evil Dwemer and the traitorous House Dagoth in the Battle of Red Mountain. If you would... So the Dwemer were one of the houses of Indral or Dagoth? Oh, no, they were outside of it. They were just happened to be involved. Okay. If you would learn daring, follow Saint Veloth the Pilgrim. Who's Veloth? Patron of outcasts and spiritual seekers, Saint Veloth, prophet and mystic. I guess they lead by example. Led the Dunmer out of the decadent home country of the Somerset Isles and into the promised land of Morrowind. Saint Veloth also taught the difference between the good and bad Daedra, and won the aid of the good Daedra for his people, while teaching how to carefully negotiate with the bad Daedra. I'm assuming good just means that they feel like the good that those particular Daedra are going to do stuff for them, which is... Mephala, really? Boethia? Azura, maybe. If you would learn generosity, follow Saint Realms the Barefooted, patron of pilgrims and beggars. Saint Realms gave away her shoes, then dressed and appeared as a beggar to better acquaint herself with the poor. Oh, that's cool. If you would learn... what I was thinking of is something called Normcore, which is when a bunch of rich kids would like buy fashion at Target and things like that. Understandably, I feel like when I explain that to like normal people, and I use giant quotation marks here, I feel like that's the best way to like explain, and by normal people I mean like, you know, that's the best way to explain, I feel like, cultural appropriation, if you get what I mean. If you would learn self-respect and respect for others, follow Saint Erlor the Penitent, patron of tanners and miners. That's an interesting connection. This foul criminal repented his sins and traveled a circuit of the great pilgrimages on his knees. Did this do anything? And never mind. If you would learn mercy and its fruits, follow Saint Saren the Merciful, patron of brewers, bakers, and distillers. This pure virgin of modest aspect could heal all diseases at the price of taking the disease upon herself. Oh God, tough-minded and fearless, she took on the burdens of others and bore those burdens to an honored old age. How, though? Ooh. If you would learn fierce justice, follow Saint Films the Bold, patron of butchers and fishmongers. This brave warlord slew the Nord invaders and drove them from our lands. He could neither read nor write, receiving inspiration directly from the lips of Amsivi. So he knew them. So does this mean, any of these people, did they know Nerevar? Are any of them still around? Because, like, elves can live for, like, hundreds of years, right? Maybe I don't know how long that elves live. That's the only reason why I hesitate. Like, who's a contemporary? That's the word I was looking for yesterday. Contemporary. If you would learn Pride of Race and Tribe, follow Saint... Oh, I love the Pride of Racism. Saint Rarus, the martyr, patron of furnishers and caravanners, captured by Argonians just before the Arnesian War. Rorus proudly refused to renounce the tribunal faith and withstood the cruel tortures of Argonian sorcerers. Vengeance and justice for the martyred Saint Rorus was the rallying cry of the Arnesian War. So this is some more Argonian lore from my Argonian. What are you trying to put in there, Dan? I see that. What's a Jake's? Jake S. I'll have to look at that later. If you would learn the rule of law and justice, follow St. Olms the Just, patron of chandlers and clerks. Founder of the Ordinators, St. Olms conceived and articulated the fundamental principles of testing, ordeal, and repentance. If you would learn benevolence, follow St. Delin the Wise, patron of potters and glassmakers. St. Delin was head of House Indoril, a skilled lawyer and author of many learned treatises on tribunal law and custom. If you would learn the love of peace, follow St. Maris the Peacemaker, patron of farmers and laborers. As a little girl, St. Maris showed healing gifts and trained as a healer. She ended a long and bloody house war, intervening on the battlefield in her white robe to heal warriors and spellcrafters without regard to faction. The troops of all houses adopted white robes as her standard and refused to shed the blood of their brethren. If you would learn reverence, follow St. Lothus the Pious, patron of tailors and dyers. Contemporary and companion of the tribunals, and the best-loved Alma Rula of the tribunal temple, he formulated the central rituals and principles of the new temple faith. St. Lothus is... What does a double L mean? Yothus is the symbolic... Lothus is the symbolic mortal bridge between the gods and the faithful, and the archetypal priest. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, Ochre. Do you know anything? I'm not gonna mess with you, Ochre. You're my marsh sister. Okay. What can we do? Okay, this is Fat Legs, right? Okay, I'll come back. That seems like the best place to go. What are you? Shut up. Get out of here.
I greet you as a friend.
Damn, bro, you're ripped. That's all they have time for here. That's all they have to do here is just work out. Do we more artifacts? Yeah. Fuck, it's all gonna be down here, isn't it? I give up. Let's go over to Fat Legs. Let me into Fat Legs.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
Nope, you don't know nothing. Do you like gold? No. Yeah, everybody likes 10 gold. I'd like 10 gold. Go ahead and give me $10. I'm fine with it. I'm not too cheap. Do we more artifacts? No, motherfucker. Razid. Now, if I were... Why did I just come up there and ask about... Was I just that not sneaky enough? Like, why?
Speak, traveler.
Do we more artifacts? Considering... Oh, God. You better not be one of these people. God. God damn it. No! Tell me. My God. Okay, look. Alright. Where's my thief's ring? Where did it go? So now I'm in 90. I am not giving you any more money. What about... Jesus Christ. Do I have to give you all the way up to... What is training like? Oh. Okay. Let's look, I guess. I'm really grumpy. Oh, there's a fucking slaughterfish in here. Wait, I can sell her some of my stuff.
Impressive. These clothes suit you well.
Thanks. Oh. I'm taking that, if you don't mind. plenty of journeyman's probes, but we're getting that thing. And you're also taking some of this heavy shit off of me, okay? It's worth it, believe me. Oh, she don't buy none of that. Alright. Well, this is neat to know. I hate you. Doesn't matter if they love you and think you're the best. Hey, assholes, tell me about Dwemer artifacts.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
God. I'm gonna become a master in about 10 seconds. No! You are cheap. I know you're cheap. You just took 10 gold before. You're doing this because it gets you rich. I robbed a man for this. I do think you do come cheap though. Take it. Take the money. Does 100 gold work? Oh, okay. You like that. All right. What's Dwemer? Tell me about Dwemer shit. You. Hey.
What do you
naked
want?
man. So, you think House Hla Oad is just an imperial puppet? Shows what you know. Who really runs House Hla Oad? Not the House Council. Those posers do what Orvis Dren tells them. Orvis Dren is the Kamanatong kingpin. And one day, when the time is right, Orvis Dren, the Kamanatong, and all right-thinking Dunmer will rise up, murder you outlanders in your beds, and restore Morrowind to its ancient glory. You know, this is the kind of person who would say something like that. No shirt, probably smells. Okay, Orvis Dren is the brother of Duke Vedum Dren, an important businessman, brave and loyal to his people and our rightful homeland. We're Dunmer and we're proud! I'm tired of seeing Morrowind run by outsiders who understand nothing about Morrowind. I respect it. Okay. 100 gold? Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Now tell me about the fucking Dwemer. Oh. Take it. Wow, it worked! I am, you know... What do you want from me? Tell me about the motherfucking... I'm leaving you. Freaking naked men were not gonna know the secrets. I'm just guessing. Oh, I know I could look...
Quickly, Outlander.
Hi, asshole.
I haven't
What do you
much
want? Deliver the slave. Oh, no! Maybe I should have saved. You know what? We're gonna do Devil Spear on you, buddy boy. Miscellaneous. Oh, we're gonna do a little bit. I don't mind killing you. In fact, it sounds like fun. Let's see. Health potion. What are you trying to stab me with? He's stabbing me with frost damage. I know I've got something for this. See? Restore speed. Fortify speed. Where's my shit? I know I had some. Unless I just imagined it? I guess I'd imagined. Sure, why not? That'll do it. Literally everything. I could have sworn I had some ice shield, but I guess I imagined that too. Maybe I accidentally drank it, because it tends to be something I do. Okay, fine. Maybe I just want to kill a man. Get out of here. That's what I'm talking about, asshole. I'm gonna leave your body here for everyone to look at. You bitches wanna talk shit? What's up, buddy? Yeah, he's fine. No! Please. Okay, I'm not gonna bribe...
Go ahead.
What's this? Surfeit of Thieves. Whee! I really should lie down. This looks interesting, said Indik, his eyes narrowing to observe the black caravan making its way to the spires of the secluded castle. A gaudy alien coat of arms marked each carriage, the lacquer glistening in the light of the moons. Who do you suppose they are? They're obviously well off, smiled his partner, Hla. Perhaps some new imperial cult dedicated to the acquisition of wealth? Go into town and find out what you can about the castle, said Indik. I'll see if I can learn anything about who these strangers are. We meet on this hill tomorrow night. Hla had two great skills, picking locks and picking information. By dusk of the following day, she had returned to the hill. Indik joined her an hour later. The place is called Olira, she explained. It dates back to the Second Era, when a collection of nobles built it to protect themselves during one of the epidemics. They didn't want any of the diseased masses to get into their midst and spread the plague, so they built up quite a sophisticated security system for the time. Of course, it's mostly fallen into ruin, but I have a good idea about what kind of locks and traps might still be operational. What did you find out? I wasn't nearly so successful, frowned Indik. No one seemed to have any idea about the group, even that they were here. I was about to give up, but at the charter house I met a monk who said that his masters were a hermetic group called the Order of St. Eadnua. I talked to him for some time, this fellow by the name of Parathion, and it seems they're having some sort of ritual feast tonight. Are they wealthy? Asked Hla impatiently. Embarrassingly so, according to the fellow, but they're only at the castle for tonight. I have my picks on me, winked Hla. Opportunity has smiled on us. She drew a diagram of the castle in the dirt. The main hall and kitchen were near the front gate, and the stables and secured armory were in the back. The thieves had a system that never failed. Hla would find a way into the castle and collect as much loot as possible while Indik provided the distraction. He waited until his partner had scaled the wall before rapping on the gate. Perhaps this time he would be a bard or a lost adventurer. The details were most fun to improvise. Hla heard Indik talking to the woman who came to the gate, but she was too far away to hear the words exchanged. He was evidently successful. A moment later she heard the door shut. The man had charm, she would give him that. Only a few of the traps and locks to the armory had been set. Undoubtedly, many of the keys had been lost to time. Whatever servants had been in charge of securing the Order's treasures had brought a few new locks to a fix. It took extra time to maneuver the intricate hasps and bolts of the new traps before proceeding to the old but still working systems, but Hla found her heart beating with anticipation. That was annoying. But. Whatever lay beyond the door, she thought, must be of sufficient value to merit such protection. When at last the door swung quietly open, the thief found her avaricious dreams paled to reality. A mountain of golden treasure, ancient relics glimmering with untapped magicka, weaponry of matchless quality, gemstones the size of her fist, row after row of strange potions, and stacks of valuable documents and scrolls. She was so enthralled by the sight she did not hear the man behind her approach. "You must be Lady Trest," said the voice, and she jumped. It was a monk in a black hooded robe, intricately woven with silver and gold threads. For a moment she could not speak. This was the sort of encounter that Indik loved, but she could think to do nothing but nod her head with what she hoped looked like certainty. "I'm afraid I'm a little lost," she stammered. "I can see that," the man laughed. "That's the armory. I'll show you the way to the dining hall. We were afraid you weren't going to arrive. The feast is nearly over." Hla followed the monk across the courtyard to the double doors leading to the dining hall. A robe identical to the one he was wearing hung on a hook outside, and he handed it to her with a knowing smile. She slipped it on. She mimicked him as she lowered the hood over her head and entered the hall. Torches illuminated the figures within around the large table. Oh, that hurts too. You will note that is two, the type of word just left my mind. Not conjunction, preposition. They're two prepositions side by side and discussing with two different foci. And it kind of hurts. Each wore the uniform black robe that covered all features, and from the look of things, the feast was over. Empty plates, platters, and glasses filled every inch of the wood, with only the faintest spots and dribbles of the food remaining. It was a breaking of a fast, it seemed. For a moment, Hla stopped to think about poor lost Lady Trest who had missed her opportunity for gluttony. I don't think she has, I have a feeling. The only unusual item on the table was its centerpiece, a huge golden hourglass which was on its last minute's worth of sand. Though each person looked alike, some were sleeping, some were chatting merrily to one another, and one was playing a lute. Indic's lute, she noticed, and then noticed Indic's ring on the man's finger. Hla was suddenly grateful for the anonymity of the hood. Perhaps Indic would not realize that it was she, and that she had blundered. Trest, said the young man to the assembled, who turned as one to her and burst into applause. The conscious members of the order arose to kiss her hand and introduce themselves. Nerdla. That's what I am. I'm a nerdla. Swelek. Kyler. The names got stranger. Tonyop. Hitilitz. Noihatrap. And it looks all backwards. Parathion, probably. And probably Stillith. And Poinot. And that's going to be Relic. That's going to be Celis. And that's going to be Aldrin. She could not help laughing. I understand. It's all backwards. Your real names are Aldrin, Celius, Relic, Poinot, Stillith, and Parathion. Why would you say... Why? Never mind. Of course, said the young man. Won't you have a seat? Say! Giggled Hla, getting into the spirit of the mask and taking an empty chair. I suppose that when the hourglass runs out, the backwards names go back to normal? If you were part of this, why would you... You would know this. So you wouldn't... Telling them this would imply that you didn't know this. So why are you telling them that? I guess she wants to get caught. That's correct, Trest, said the woman next to her. It's just one of our order's little amusement. So her real name is Dessert? Oh, shit! Rest in fucking peace. This castle seemed like the appropriately ironic venue for our feast, devised as it was to shun the plague victims who were, in their way, a walking dead. Hla, let's see if her name means anything backwards. It doesn't. Okay, felt herself lightheaded from the odor of the torches and bumped into the sleeping man next to her. He fell face forward on the table. He's not sleeping, is he? Poor Ezruak Srif, first course. Oh no, said a neighboring man, helping to prop the body up. He's given us so much. Hla stumbled to her feet and began walking uncertainly for the front gate. Where are you going, Trest? Asked one of the figures, his voice taking on an unpleasant, mocking quality. My name isn't Trest, she mumbled, gripping Indic's arm. I'm sorry, partner. We need to go. The last crumb of sand fell in the hourglass as the man pulled back his hood. It was not Indic. It was not even human, but a stretched grotesquerie of a man with hungry eyes and a wide mouth filled with tusk-like fangs. What? What are you talking about? Hla fell back into the chair of the figure as they called Ezruak Srif. His hood fell open, revealing the pallid, bloodless face of Indic. Oh no! As she began to scream, they fell on her. In her last living moment, Hla finally spelled Trest backwards. Hey, that's a cool story you got there. That's a very cool story you got there. I'm leaving. None of you are helpful, and I hate all of you, and, I'm going to pull out... What is this? I have Bound? How about Water Breathing? I don't know if this is even deep enough. It might just be shallow. Oh, instantly dead. That's what I'm talking about. You don't come back. Yep. It's one of these days. Let me out! Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. Take all of it. You can keep your ring though, I don't need that. Never turn down free food. You know? Get me out of here, Jesus! So not only can I get stuck on, like, shit. I can get stuck on crates, and I get stuck on random shit, and then oh, fuck. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Ow. Yes. See, this is why I didn't go look up how to do this, because I'm getting myself rewarded by gum. Fuckers. Let me out. Ah! Okay, so I have to point up. This is awful. I've just thought of something new I want to... God. No, I don't want it. No, I don't want that either. Well, I mean... So they're smuggling that somewhere. That's nice. And here I was so proud of me. I was like, haha, I figured it out. I guess I could just go to a Dwemer place and find the stuff she wants. That'll make her happy. There's no reason to find the stuff. I mean, he's already pissed you guys off, so you're not going to work with him anymore. So, I mean, he's already pretty much earned his reward, right? That's why I keep getting stuck. Because I'm not facing the right direction. Wow. This is stupid. Stupid bro. Assholes. Show the lizard where you keep the shit, or the lizard will start killing. What's he doing back there? You know what, I'll just look in your shit. What are you guys gonna do to me? Just Kwama eggs? Yeah. I mean, they're not locked, so... These must be things that you guys smuggle? Nice shit. I'll tell all my friends. I have no friends. The joke's on me, but... Oh, the puppy wants in. The puppy. I might take a break after this. What's in there? Nothing? What you guys doing? What you guys doing? What you guys doing?
I find myself in pleasant company. Please, share your thoughts.
Tell me about Dwemer shit, and then we'll talk. This looks like a plot, to be honest. Like, look at all this, all the armor. Do you think that this is all in preparation? At least everyone likes me. Oh, look, a root. That's neat. I feel like Hla Oad would be a good place for my character to go at some point. And I think that that would be neat. And then she would get in trouble with everybody because she doesn't give a fuck. You could have, but you don't care, so we're going upstairs. We're gonna look in everything, and then we are going to... I'm glad they don't seem to give a shit about me poking around. If I saw someone doing this, I'd be mad. I'm stuck now. Shit. Unfortunately, everyone is very perceptive. Ow. Buddy boy. What if I just offered to buy them from him? Why is he so picky? What if I'm just a buyer? Look here, Razid. Give... Okay, he loves me now. I'm his best fucking friend. Hey, buddy, tell me about the Dwemer artifacts. The Dwemer artifacts. What about the Dwemer artifacts? What about the Dwemer artifacts? What about them? Oh, God. Background. Razid follows the trade of smuggler. Why are you telling me that? Bitter Coast region. Yeah. Dwemer artifacts. He has no clue. Hla Oad. It's connected to Balmora. We know that. Latest rumors. We know that. Advice. Ooh, you may have heard people refer to the Bitter Coast as the Smuggler's Coast. There's a reason for that. A lot of islands and coastline with plenty of caves and hidey holes and few people around. Perfect for men with boats who want to keep their business private. I like it. Alright. Secrets. Okay, Corpus we know. Morrowind lore. We know. Services. We know. Specific place, we know.
One day to you.
Yeah, I know, we're best friends. And this could be where she finds out that these people suck ass. She doesn't like Khajiit. She's like, why is this a shitty Khajiit? Because, oh yeah, that's part of her story. She's, whoa! Okay, I have put more money into this town than anybody in the entire world. Yeah? Yeah, you know anything about those dwemmers? Fuck!
Interesting. Go on.
No! I'm not talking to any of you anymore. You all suck. This is a guy with no shirt. He's
Stay
ripped.
out of trouble and you'll have none from me.
Are you Relian Rune?
I suppose I have a moment.
Paliacino?
What is it?
Training? Oh, okay. Background? Bitter Coast region. Blades. Nobody knows who they are. Latest rumors? Okay, I don't know. Necromancy? What? Why is a tonsure, like, why does that even exist in this world? Because, like, the monk. A monk taking, like, a vow of celibacy is one thing. But this is Morrowind. What is similar to...
Stay out of trouble and you'll have none from me.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Do you want to try? Okay, let's try. I'm gonna get into some houses I shouldn't. How about that? What? No, you're not. No, leave me alone. Whee! Barrel? No. Ooh, I like that. Can I have? Can I have? Does anyone mind? Oh, I better fast save if I'm gonna do that. Let's take it. No! Okay, so that... An Aaron. It's just a barrel of shit. Oh, Marudius Flies. I stole him. What's up, buddy? Background? Yeah, Pauper? Bitter Coast. Dwemer? I stole all his money. He's poor, but I stole all his money. Oh, you know what? I don't care. Goodbye. Got some salt rice, as one do. Ooh, what on earth is that? Neat. The Charwich Coning Letters. Book 2. Interesting book for a pauper to have. 3 last seed, 3 E4 11. Telarune, Morrowind. Wait a minute, is this... My good friend Charwich, I only just last week received your letter, dated 6 Suns Height, addressed to me in Sadrith Mora. I did not know how to reach you before to tell you of my progress finding Hadwaf Neathweir, so I send this to you now, care of the lady you mentioned in your letter, the Lady Elisabetta Morling of Wayrest. I hope that if you have left her palace, she will know where you've gone and can send this to you. And I hope further that you receive it in a timelier manner than I received your letter. Oh. Excuse me. It is essential that I hear from you soon, so we may coordinate our next course of action. My adventures here have 2 acts, one before I received your letter, and one immediately after. While you search for the elusive possessor of Azura's star in his homeland to the west, I searched for him here, where we understood he conjured up the Data Prince and received from her the artifact. Like you, I had little difficulty finding people who had heard or even knew Neathweir. In fact, I'm guessing that's a Khajiit. In fact, not long after we parted company and you left for the Iliac Bay, I met someone who knew where he went to perform the ceremony, so I left at once to come here to Telarune. I took some time to locate my contact, for he is a dissident priest named Minarath, probably. The temple and the tribunal, the real powers of Morrowind, tend to frown on his order, and while they haven't begun so much of a crusade to stamp them out, there are certainly rumors that they will soon. This tends to make priests like Minarath skittish and paranoid, difficult people to set appointments with. Finally, I was told that he would be willing to talk to me at the Plot and Plaster, a tiny tavern without even a room to rent, Downstairs there were several cloaked men crammed around the tavern's only table, and they searched me to see if I had any weaponry. Of course I hadn't. You know that isn't my preferred method of doing business. When it decided that I was harmless, one of the cloaked figures revealed himself to be Minerath. I paid him the gold I promised and asked him what he knew about Hadwaf Neithweir. He remembered him well enough, saying that after he received the star, the lad intended to return to High Rock. Oh, never mind. It seemed he had unfinished business there, presumably of a violent nature, which Azura's star would facilitate. He had no other information, and I did not know what else to ask. We parted company, and I waited for your letter, hoping you had found Neithweir, and perhaps even the star. I confess that as I lingered in Morrowind and never heard from you, I began to have doubts about your character. You will forgive me for saying so, but I began to fear that you had taken the artifact for yourself. In fact, I was making plans to come to High Rock myself when your letter came at last. The tale of your adventure in the cemetery at Grimtree Garden, and the information you gathered from the lycanthropic caretaker, inspired me to have another meeting with Minerath. Thus began a second act of my story. I returned to the plot and plaster, reasoning that the priest must frequent that area of the city to feel so comfortable setting clandestine meetings there. It took some time searching, but I finally found him, and as luck would have it, he was alone. I called his name, and he quickly drew me to a dark alleyway, nervous that we would be seen by a temple ordinator. It is a rare and beautiful thing when a victim insists on dragging his killer to a remote location. Oh God! I began at once asking about this fellow you mentioned, Neithweir's mysterious patron, Baliasir. He denied ever having heard the name. We were still in that easy, fairly conversational state when I attacked the priest. Of course, he was completely taken by surprise. In some ways, that can be more effective than an ambush from behind. No matter how many times I've done it, no one ever expected the friendly man they're talking to grip them by the neck. I pressed hard against my favorite spot in the soft part of the throat, just below the thyroid cartilage, and it took him too long to react to my lunge and try pushing back. He began to lose consciousness, and I whispered that if I released my grip a little so he could talk and breathe, but he tried to call for help, I would snap his neck. He nodded, and I relaxed the pressure just a bit. I asked him again about Baliasir, and he shook his head, insisting that he had never heard the name. As frightened as he was, it seemed most likely that he was telling the truth, so I asked him more generally if he knew anyone else who might know something about Hadwaf Neithweir. He told me there was a woman present also during the ceremony, someone he introduced as his sister. I remembered then the part of your letter about seeing the grave of Neithweir's sister, Parira. When I mentioned the name to the priest, he nodded frantically, but I could see that the interrogation had reached an ending. There is, after all, something about being throttled that causes a man to answer yes to every question. I snapped Minerath's neck and returned home. So now I'm again unsure how to proceed. Maybe if you hadn't killed the guy. I've made several more inquiries, and several of the same people who met Neithweir remember him being with a woman. A few recall him saying that she was his sister. One or two believe they remember her name as being Parira, although they're not certain. No one, however, has heard of anyone named Baliasir. If I do not hear word from you in response to this in the next couple of weeks, I will come to High Rock, because it's there that most people believe Neithweir returned. I will only stay here long enough to see if there are other inquiries I can make, only in Morrowind, to bring us closer to our goal of recovering Azura's star. Your friend, Koning. Yeah, that's my friend. Volume 2? Hey, buddy. How's it going? Was that sent to you, or are you sending it? 3 less seed, 3 E411. What does my journal say? Oh God. So I'm uncomfortable, actually. Merudius, I probably shouldn't have stolen from... Actually, you know what? I should steal more from Merudius. I have a feeling about this guy. I don't know. Something about that book. I like how nobody cares. Can I sleep in his bed? How annoyed will he be? Maybe if he sets his thumb in the thyroid cartilage. I stole his shit. Fidela Balble. Who are you? He's a cool guy. Hrondar, Highlander. No Dreamer stuff? Yeah, I know. Everyone talks about that. Couldn't go. Jesus. Okay, tell me about the Dreamer shit. Oh, God. What? Is it my smell? Admittedly, I do smell bad, probably. Because I just came out of the water. Not me, myself. I mean, you know. Never mind. I'm just... Dance in the Fire, Chapter 1? Okay, I think it's about time I sleep and gain a level. A Dance in Fire, Chapter 1 by Wang Jarth. Scene, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Date, 7 Frostfall. 3E, 397. Oh, Lord. It seemed as if the palace had always housed the Atreus Building Commission, the company of clerks and estate agents who anchored and notarized nearly every construction of any note in the Empire. It had stood for 250 years since the reign of the Emperor Magnus, a plain-fronted, I thought that was a whole different word for a second, an austere hall on a minor but respectable plaza in the Imperial City. Energetic and ambitious middle-class lads and ladies worked there, as well as complacent middle-aged ones like Decimus Scotti. Yeah, I remember you. No one could imagine a world without the Commission, least of all Scotti. To be accurate, he could not imagine the world without himself in the Commission. Yeah, that's about right. Lord Atreus is perfectly aware of your contributions, said the managing clerk, closing the shutter that demarcated Scotty's office behind him. But you know that things have been difficult. Yes, said Scotty stiffly. Lord Vannick's men have been giving us a lot of competition lately, and we must be more efficient if we are to survive. Unfortunately, that means releasing some of our historically best, but presently underachieving senior clerks. I understand. Can't be helped. I'm glad that you understand, smiled the managing clerk, smiling thinly and withdrawing. Please have your room cleared immediately. Scotty began the task of organizing all his work to pass on to his successor. It would probably be young Imbralius who would take most of it on, which was as it should be, he considered philosophically. The lad knew how to find business. Scotty wondered idly what the fellow would do with the contracts for the new statue of St. Alessia, for which the Temple of the One had applied. Probably invent a clerical error, blame it on his old predecessor Decimus Scotti, and require an additional cost to rectify. I have correspondence for Decimus Scotti of the Atreus Building Commission. Scotty looked up. A fat-faced courier had entered his office and was thrusting forth a sealed scroll. He handed the boy a gold piece and opened it up. By the poor penmanship, atrocious spelling and grammar, and overall unprofessional tone, it was manifestly evident who the writer was. Leotis Juris, a fellow clerk some years before, who had left the commission after being accused of unethical business practices. Dear Scotty, I imagine you always wondered what happened to me, and the last place you would have expected to find me is out in the woods. But that's exactly where I am. Ha. If you're smart and want to make a lot of extra gold for Lord Atreus and yourself, you'll come down to Valenwood too. If you haven't, or have been following the politics here lately, you may or may not know that there's been a war between the Boschmer and their neighbors elsewhere, where, over the past 2 years, things have only just calmed down, and there's a lot that needs to be rebuilt. Now I've got more business than I can handle, but I need someone with some clout. Someone representing a respected agency to get the quill in the ink. That someone is you, my fiend. Come and meet me at the Mother Pasco's Tavern in Mother Pasco's Tavern in Falinesti, Valenwood. I'll be here 2 weeks, and you won't be sorry. Juris. Bring a wagon load of timber if you can. Sounds normal. What do you have there, Scotty? Asked a voice. Scotty started. It was Imbralius, his damnably handsome face, peeking through the shutters, smiling in that way that melted the hearts of the stingiest of patrons and the roughest of stonemasons. Stonemasons? Okay. I'm just going to accept that happened. Scotty shoved the letter in his jacket pocket. Just seems kind of unrelated. Like, why stonemasons? Just because of the statue, I guess? But he's a clerk, so it's not just stonemasons. It's something in general, right? I'm sorry, I'll stop being picky. Personal correspondence, he sniffed. I'll be cleared up here in just a moment. I don't want to hurry you, said Imbralius, grabbing a few sheets of blank contracts from Scotty's desk. I've just gone through a stack, and the junior scribe's hands are all cramping up, so I thought you wouldn't miss a few. The lad vanished. Scotty retrieved the letter and read it again. He thought about his life, something he rarely did. It seemed a sea of gray with a black, insurmountable wall looming. You and me both, Scotty. There was only one narrow passage he could see in that wall. Quickly, before he had a moment to reconsider it, he grabbed a dozen of the blank contracts with a shimmering gold leaf Atreus building commissioned by appointment of His Imperial Majesty and hid them in the satchel with his personal effects. The next day he began his adventure with a giddy lack of hesitation. He arranged for a seat in a caravan bound for Valenwood, the single escorted conveyance to the southeast, leaving the Imperial City that week. He had scarcely hours to pack, but he remembered to purchase a wagon load of timber. He must be loaded. I cannot imagine just buying a whole bunch of trees. It will be extra gold to pay for a horse to pull that, frowned the convoy head. So I anticipated, smiling Scotty with his best Imbralius grin. Why don't you just, I wish I could say, why didn't you turn that on before, but I happen to know, because I am Scotty. You just don't. Because it makes you tired. 10 wagons and all set off that afternoon through the familiar Cyrodiilic countryside, past fields of wildflowers, gently rolling woodlands, friendly hamlets. The clop of the horses' hooves against the soundstone road reminded Scotty that the Atreus Building Commission constructed it. 5 of the 18 necessary contracts for its completion were drafted by his own hand. Very smart of you to bring that wood along, said a grey-whiskered Breton man next to him on his wagon. You must be in commerce. Of a sort, said Scotty, in a way he hoped was mysterious, before introducing himself. Decimus Scotty. Griff Mallon, said the man. I'm a poet, actually a translator of old Bosmer literature. I was researching some newly discovered tracts of the Morrowind play bar 2 years ago, when the war broke out and I had to leave. You are no doubt familiar with the Morrowind, or maybe that's Morrowind, if you're aware of the Green Pact. Scotty thought the man might be speaking perfect gibberish, but he nodded his head. Naturally, I don't pretend that the Morrowind is as renowned as the Aelidion, ouch, or as ancient as the Dancer Goal, but I think it has a remarkable significance to understanding the nature of the Merolithic Bosmer mind. Is this what I sound like when I talk about literature? The origin of the wood elf aversion to cutting their own wood or eating any plant material at all, yet paradoxically their willingness to import plant stuff from other cultures, I feel can be linked to a passage in the Morrowind. Mallon shuffled through some of his papers, searching for the appropriate text. To Scotty's vast relief, the carriage soon stopped to camp for the night. They were high on a bluff over a gray stream, and before them was the great valley of Valenwood. Only the cry of seabirds declared the presence of the ocean to the bay to the west. Here the timber was so tall and wide, twisting around itself like an impossible knot begun eons ago, to be impenetrable. A few more modest trees, only 50 feet to the lowest branches, stood on the cliff at the edge of the camp. The sight was so alien to Scotty, and he found himself so anxious about the proposition of entering the wilderness that he could not imagine sleeping. Fortunately, Mallon had supposed he had found another academic with a passion for the riddles of ancient cultures. Mallon, why don't you come meet me? Long into the night, he recited Bosmer verse in the original and in his own translation, sobbing and bellowing and whispering wherever appropriate. Oh no, it is me. Gradually, Scotty began to feel drowsy, but a sudden crack of wood snapping made him sit straight up. What was that? Mallon smiled. I like it, too. Convocation in the malignity of the moonless speculum, a dance of fire. There are some enormous birds up in the trees moving around, whispered Scotty, pointing in the direction of the dark shapes above. I wouldn't worry about that, said Mallon, irritated with his audience. Now listen to how the poet characterizes Hermamora's invocation in the 18th stanza of the 4th book. The dark shapes in the trees were some of them perched like birds, others slithered like snakes, and still others stood up straight like men. As Mallon recited his verse, Scotty watched the figures softly leap from branch to branch, half gliding across impossible distances for anything without wings. They gathered in groups and then reorganized until they had spread to every tree around the camp. Suddenly they plummeted from the heights. "Mara!" cried Scotty. "They're falling like rain." "Probably seed pods," Malin shrugged, not turning around. "Some of the trees have remarkable—" The camp erupted into chaos. Fires burst out in the wagons. The horses wailed from mortal blows. Casks of wine, fresh water, and liquor gushed their contents to the ground. A nimble shadow dashed past Scotty and Malin, gathering sacks of grain and gold with impossible agility and grace. Scotty had only one glance at it, lit up by a sudden nearby burst of flame. It was a sleek creature with pointed ears, wide yellow eyes, mottled, pied fur, and a tail like a whip. "Werewolf!" he whimpered, shrinking back. "Cathay rat!" moaned Malin. "Much worse. Khajiit cousins or some such thing, come to plunder." "Are you sure?" As quickly as they struck, the creatures retreated, diving off the bluff before the battle mage and knight, the caravan's escorts, had fully opened their eyes. Malin and Scotty ran to the precipice and saw 100 feet below the tiny figures dash out of the water, shake themselves, and disappear into the wood. "Werewolves aren't acrobats like that," said Malin. "They were definitely Cathay rat. Bastard thieves. Thanks Stendar, they didn't realize the value of my notebooks. It wasn't a complete loss." I feel you, bro. Neat book. What's in here? I'll leave your shit alone, but... Dweemer? Fuck. I will not steal your gold or your spoon. I'm kind of at a loss. I'll just go to that Dweemer place that's outside of whatchamacallit, and pick up some stuff. It's not far from Balmora, as I recall.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Yeah, no shit. I pay people money and this is what they do to me. I'm gonna go dive off under here. I don't have the girl. Boy, do I wish I could find all that shit. Then an Argonian came to town. Oh no. Okay. I'm breaking into that house. If that guy will just leave. Get out of here.
This one honors us.
No, I don't honor you. Get out of here. Stop hovering. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. Alright. There's more than one way to pick up this shit. I think that how I did it last time was, that I just picked up some bullshit from the actual Dweemer place, and, I wonder. I just wonder. I wonder... Do I really want to waste that? Why would it be in here? Just out of curiosity. What's up, bitch? You know what? I'm not wasting that. Am I gonna get in... I honestly don't know. Would I get in trouble for, I haven't tried this in sight of someone before. What's up? Good. Wow, no one gave a shit? That's neat. That's very neat. Didn't know you could do that. Is there anyone in here? There's no one in here! Oh, thank Christ. Before I do anything, I'll save. But elsewhere, we're gonna save here. Until healed, yeah. Strength. And we're putting it there. Give me that. Gotta make Dan proud. Gotta not take the cups. If you take the cups, it makes him sad. Oh, I need those. I'm gonna be an enchanter, that's gotta have to come to me, so. Just robbing a poor person, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I need those actually. And then I came home and there was nothing. Nothing was left there. It was like some asshole just showed up. Leveled up and stole from me. Well, then we have something for that. We have something for that too. Hey, do I have a different thing? Okay. Dispel, cure common disease. Do I have anything to give me magic? You know what I don't get though? Like, why is it that you can summon these things from a different place, but they come? Like, they're like, yeah, I want to go help this asshole. I don't know who they are, but I would like to go face them. Holy shit. So I feel like I've learned something about this guy. But he can keep that shit. I'm not messing with him. Guide to Vivek, fuck yeah. He can find me in Vivek, he'll know. Whose house is this? Why? You know what, fuck that guy. Stole his shit, this is where I sleep in Hla Oad. And it's normal, it's totally normal that I just break into this man's house. Did the guard just like me that much? Is that really the only reason why I got away with that? Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to that Dwemer ruin next. I think what I'll do is, I have to go back anyway and deliver these notes. I can drop off all my stuff, and I guess I can call it a day for now. I've played quite a while. If you're alone, you can sleep to replenish magic. Oh yeah, well, oh yeah, I could have done that, couldn't I? Yeah, I just wasted something for no reason. I really could have done that, and didn't. Let's go to Balmora. I didn't know you were still here, Dan.
Yes, Outlander.
Trying to find that Dwemer stuff, but the Khajiit won't tell me. And you know what? That's fine. I'm just gonna go to that Dwemer ruin and find some stuff and bring it back. Oh, listen to those toads. That's fun. There's a rat. Get out of here. Hey guy. How am I on? Oh, good. Learn some new places, you know, stab some new rats. Get out of here. Who else punched me? I know someone else punched me. Who? Oh, I imagined it? Okay, good. I just want to go to Balmora now. I was having fun just picking plants and stuff like that, but I am tired now. Oh, danger music! There's rats here! Thank you for your meat. Who's down here? Oh, it's you. Owie! Stop it. Balmora. Wow. Oh yeah, I guess don't show me anything or anywhere. You know, I need to get some of these. I don't have to. Look at the flies! I don't remember flies. Were these in the original? I need some of these. I don't have any, and for some reason... Ah, yeah. Getting bitten by bugs, probably. That's probably happening. Oomst. Oh, it's you. Get out of here. Get out of here as well. Bye. Leave their corpses there as warnings to the other jerks. Look at your little frogs. I love that. That's fun. I love that they glow. I love the yucky gross... Oh, that yucky gross sound as a friend. I knew it. I was about to say, oh, I love that sound of the slurpy sound that the mud and muck makes, and it's just one of those monsters chasing me. I'll bet I'm gonna miss Balmora the way I'm running. Yeah. No. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Hey, mud crabs. How are you doing? Die. Okay. Oh, it wasn't even a fight. Oh, guys. Okay, alright. How sad. Just dead instantly. It's a lot of Khajiit over there. What are they doing? I'm going to Balmora. I don't really care. You know what? I don't care. Whatever they're doing, they can do. I'm not going to hang out with the Khajiit. I've seen enough Khajiit to know where that's going. Well, you know what? This has been a very... Oh, I'm going backwards. This has been a very productive day. And I'm done. So as soon as I get back and I make Raylan happy... and I can coughing because I probably need a drink. Yes? No? Oh, I can't get to Balmora like this. I'm gonna bug the Khajiit at this rate. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Don't you do it! You're doing it, aren't you? Don't you do it. Alright. This feels like a time for... Get out of here. Fucking be gone. Oh no, get out of here. I don't want to get diseased. Well, I'm not gonna run either. You guys can come from... Oh, fuck, I think they're all diseased, aren't they? Oh, no? Well, bye. Come in!
I was like, I could tell that this is Khajiit because it goes slow.
Oh, no! Run it in. They're all diseased!
Yeah, they move slower when they're diseased. The blighted ones are dangerous. They have extra strength.
Oh, no.
They hit hard.
Well, they're dead now. I'm gonna go back to Balmora and call it a day. I love my spear. I'm gonna go whip up some health.
We'll upgrade to a new one soon.
Ooh, okay, because I'm gonna go over to that Dwemer, that nearby Dwemer place. Dwemer? Is that a Dwemer? Dwemer. I can be forgiven. Yes, I know. I know Mer. But like, Look, it's not like this is a spoken language with...
Well, they say it in Skyrim.
Oh, well, I haven't played Skyrim, so... I'm the only person on Earth who hasn't played Skyrim. God damn it.
I used to say Dwemer too, don't worry.
No, I'm not worried. I just don't think it's obvious.
It's Dwemer. Like Kime.
Okay.
You don't
Well,
say
Kime.
chim.
Why did I say Kime?
You don't say chim, you say chime.
For some reason, Chimer came naturally. Maybe
C-H-I-M, the word C-H-I-M.
because Chimera is probably
Yeah.
what I was. Chimera is what I was thinking
Yeah,
probably.
but C-H-I-M is its own word.
God
It's a
damn it! I
dedicated
can't
word.
get over there.
No, just go south. Just go
Okay.
that way. Southeast. That's the exact direction you need to head.
Yeah, but then I get turned away by the mountain again. Anyway, I'll get there. I've never approached from this.
Do you not have a jump spell?
No.
Oh, you should get a jump spell. Teener's Hop Toad. It's cheap and it gives
Oh.
you 20 points of jump.
I might have something actually. No. Okay. I just remember that someone was
It's a
offering
cheap
it.
spell. It doesn't cost much to cast. It trains your alteration, which you need for your lock skills.
Okay,
so
I'll
you
get some
should-
Hop Toad then.
Yeah, you should get some cheap alteration spells so you can use them when you get level that up.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Oh,
Yeah, you're going the right way.
let me get my my little friend ring. Where's my friend ring?
Also, you could probably just use the scroll of Almsimi, which it'll take you to the temple.
Oh, you're right. It will.
Eventually, you can just get a ring for it.
Almsivi?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you can get it. Eventually, you can get
Just
an
take me
Almsimi-
there. I'm
Almsimi
fine with
ring
it.
that does that.
Yeah, it really does. Thank you. I want a ring that does that. That's alright.
Yeah. Yeah, you get one.
I didn't know that.
You
Neat.
just do it whenever you want. You can also do, you have mysticism, yeah? As a skill?
Yes. Uh-huh.
You can do mark and recall. Get those
That's
spells.
what I have often thought of
Yeah.
and didn't know why it was
Yeah,
on my mind.
get the mark and recall
So-
spells. You mark yourself, like, right... You can mark yourself right in your home.
Ooh.
And then whenever you want to go, you just recall back.
Oh, that's great. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. I might
Oh,
get that
wonderful.
as I talk to this
Welcome,
jerk.
In fact, one of these guys should probably have it.
Yes, here they
She
are.
might.
You'll go far in the Mages Guild. What a nice lady. Duties. I believe
you don't-
Tashby Ash. I'm not smart enough. I believe Tashby has been practicing necromancy.
So you can't buy your
Find
spells yet.
Tashby Ashibale and Margon and kill her. Okay. Okay,
So
sure.
You're not get your spells yet?
No, because I'm just a baby.
You need to be a warlock.
I do, and I'm just a baby.
Well, someone should
Let's
have
find. No, they're downstairs. People are downstairs who will talk to me.
Someone should have mark and recall.
Right. Let's see who has it.
Let's
talk to this
does
guy.
Spells. She has potions.
What,
and
are you deaf?
Restoration? She does restoration stuff. She might have some mysticism in there. Her spellbook.
Let's see. Fifth barrier, spell absorption. I like that. That might be nice.
That's super expensive.
Yeah.
Can't do it yet.
Dispel.
You could get a
Belina's.
healing spell.
Yeah. Cure poison, which would be nice.
No,
Belina's soothing
no, but-
balm on self.
What? What do you mean? Cure poison?
Cure common disease on other. That seems.
Argonians are immune to poison.
I know. Oh wait, you're right. Yeah. What am I thinking? Well, I mean, no, I wasn't. I was shot with a poisonous arrow by one of those skeletons last time. Don't even worry
Yeah,
about
but the poison didn't affect you.
it. That's not long enough to matter. Let's see.
No, she didn't have it. Someone else will have it.
Okay. I'm not a necromancer. Don't worry about me. Esther Dallin. Spells? Firebite, frostbite, poison,
does-
earwig, flea bite, fuddle,
she has
burden,
destruction spells.
feather, poisonous
Ooh,
touch.
and bound. Although the bound is technically light armor, I think.
Okay, I don't know anything about it.
You could get some destruction spells.
Alright, is that good?
Yeah, you want destruction spells so you can enchant stuff. You need
Fire
to have
bite?
you need to know the spell in order to enchant with the effect.
Oh, neat.
So it's good to get at least
What
one
is
of
sound?
each damage.
I've meant to ask.
Sound reduces your chance to cast a spell.
Oh.
If you cast it on someone, it reduces their chance to cast the spell.
That's very cool.
Yeah, it's like sanctuary and blindness for
Burden,
for attacks.
feather,
Although there's no increase.
poison a bitch.
No, I guess that would
I
be
do
spell.
enjoy a good conversation.
Barter. Okay. I don't think I have anything to. Oh, would you buy it? Yeah. this out of my inventory, thanks.
She's scrolls, too.
I can get some while I'm here.
You get some more city intervention, so you always have a good stuff on this.
Indeed. For a second there, I saw it flip, but I don't know that I actually saw anything. I think my mouse cursor must be over there. Okay. Wait, what am I doing now?
You're selling, so you want the number up.
Yay. I need some soul gems, actually. Wait, you don't have soul gems?
No, she's in somebody.
Then why did she tell me to buy some? Oh, okay, I can't buy any. Oh, nothing. I'm being a jerk.
Who bought where?
Nothing. Don't even worry about this. She says she has them. Ah, I'm gonna go talk to that man.
She would, but you stole them all. If you recall.
Oh!
Yeah.
If you recall, that happened.
That did happen a while back. Let's see. Buoyancy? Water walking.
He does alteration stuff.
I like that, yes. I already have that, thank you.
Levitate's good. Probably too expensive for you, though.
I don't care. That's what money's for. Oh, that's neat. All of that is neat, but I don't need it right now. Okay. Oh, that's... Mage's Guild Charter I've got.
Keep looking around for those...
I think I've read those.
For those
I'm not reading anymore.
spells. Someone has to have them.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Bound.
Ashes, mysticism.
Reflect. Weak spell drinker, poet's win? What the oh, that's actually kind of nice. Except I don't know.
Resistance?
Well, I mean,
75%.
I know.
75% resistant.
I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, you become super me. Barter. Does she have gems? No. Okay, I kind of need some.
She has precious gem.
Oh, I need something so I can steal.
She has precious.
She does have precious gem. Actually, I was gonna say though, where is? Shit. I need whatever can seal the people in a soul gem. I need that.
Seal? Be trap?
Yeah, I need a soul trap.
Soul trap? It's called soul trap.
I haven't seen it. I mean, I know I've seen it before.
Just go to the Albrune Mage's Guild.
Okay. Well, here I am.
That one has a lot of mages with spells.
Let's go.
She might have some too. Nope.
Nope.
She's just a porter. She's just there to whisk you away.
Yay. What? Oh.
Oh yeah, there's stuff in there.
I'll deal with it later. Right now, I have a goal, and that goal is to learn spells.
Mark and recall.
Mark recall.
Marcus
Mark
recall.
Oh.
It's another thing you can get into.
Neat.
Complex.
Okay.
What do you do?
This is a master lockpick moment, and I don't know that I have the. Let's do
Your
this.
skills aren't high enough. What's your lockpick skill or sneak skill? No.
Sneak is at 35. Security is low. I think I got it to. Okay, it's on 10.
Oh yeah, it needs to be at least half. So you need a skill of 25 to open a level, a chest of 50. Even with the best lockpicks, they just increase your chance of your skills and high enough just won't work.
Okay.
Remember, you can sleep in a bed if you want to restore your magic.
Okay. Well, I can just buy it too. I'm here now. If I get too distracted, I'm not gonna come back. A or B.
In fact, they're like,
Okay.
they're 10 steps away.
Okay. Over here. Is this my new house? Oh, good.
Here you go.
This is my kind of place.
It's your bed. You don't have to sleep anymore. You own this bed.
Until healed.
Wonderful.
Heal me!
Oh. Wonderful.
Man, you know what I like? Is that whatever they... It used to be, as I recall, that I would sleep... Every time I slept, one of those Dark Brotherhood bastards would jump on me.
That might have been changed. There might be a level requirement now. You are running with a version with patches.
Yeah.
It's been heavily patched, so they probably changed that.
You know what? Good.
Because it was annoying.
It was so annoying.
And it's actually a really busted way to make a ton of money.
I know.
You kill them.
I was so rich.
Like 5,000 gold every time you kill them.
I know. To the point where it got difficult for me to store all the armor in which I was gonna sell.
Yeah, difficult for you to even spend it or sell it. There aren't enough vendors around to buy the armor.
I used to just like make constant visits to that scamp to sell all that armor, and I would just stack it around him.
There's a vendor at the Fighters Guild here in Elbrun that has a 4,000 gold, I think it's 4,000 gold. It's either 3,000 or 4,000. You can sell a ton.
Just
You
do
could
it.
also save scum.
Oh, you're right. I could just save scum. There is no
This
reason
doesn't
not
seem
to.
like it's worth it. What, a 6% chance?
It's worked before. Maybe I've just been really lucky.
Yeah, you rolled that 6%. It's
Every
a 6%,
time?
Yeah.
Wow. Neat. Well, you know, I'm good.
I'll have to come
I'm
back
good.
to that.
Yeah, it's
You
all
get your
right.
alteration skill up.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder.
It's too complex.
Really? Even for me?
Yeah.
No, I'm baby.
Yeah, you need your skill
I'm
needs to be at least
baby.
half of the lock level.
Shit. Time to go learn some security. Anyway, whatever.
I think that's the algorithm.
Whatever. Get my magic back. Okay, now where am I going?
You're looking the mages
For recall and just for no reason, let's undo the... We don't...
complex.
No, probe. You see? See, it's just an easy way to work up my security, but it's a probe. Or at least it is in theory. Yeah, see? Voila. Little security up.
Purchase training.
I'm gonna go do that for sure.
You always want to do that for low levels because it's super cheap. You can do 5
True.
levels for 800 gold.
I guess I'm going upstairs. Okay.
downstairs.
Or downstairs.
There's someone
Okay,
in
it's
that
this
other room
guy.
there, too.
Oh, that's this guy. It's Jesus. No, it's Shakespeare. Spells. Hide. Hex. Oh, that's something I keep doing. This is something I keep needing. What? Blind. Oh my. Black hand. No, this isn't telekinesis. I've been needing that. And that. Thank you. Hide. Yes.
It's decent, but
Oh no, I need to stop selling everything. Anyway,
need to sell
I need to sell things. Yes.
stop buying, gotta sell.
Yeah.
The market recall spells are pretty cheap too. So
Oh, I can sell some of this. Some of it I'm keeping, but some of it I can sell.
Expensive, you can get rid of. Expensive, yeah, expensive. Not good for enchanting. You at least want extravagant for jewelry.
That's why we used it. Okay. Alright, where am I going? A lot of
Through the door.
Mage's Guild. Okay.
Through the door across from this door here. Or
There?
downstairs. You can talk
There,
to
there,
Edwina.
there. Okay.
You can talk to Edwina.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Oh,
The job
booties.
about the
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen it, actually.
Yeah, you should just be able to
crap.
find it at Jabash's Rare Books in Quebec.
I'll probably get that. Yeah, I believe I've seen it and read it.
That's just where the
Oh, pupper.
That's just
Oh,
where the game takes
pupper.
you.
Yeah, I'll find it. It'll be fine.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Nobody's telling me spells, though. Oh, what is your trade? What are you doing? A student? I want to learn to read. Oh.
What do you need?
Okay, none of these
hello
people
there.
are telling
Pleasure to
me.
meet you.
A potion seller?
Opposite.
Owie, owie,
Direct
owie.
opposite of here.
Here?
Yeah.
Barter. Wait, no. I need some better shit. Oh, I don't know if I want to.
that you don't use.
No, I like them.
Selling scrolls you don't use are good because they're
There's
they're worth quite a lot.
Dispel. What does Dispel do? I meant to ask you.
It clears negative effects from you.
Oh, that's cool.
It doesn't really. There's really not much of a point. Most effects don't last very long.
That's true, so maybe I can just
And
get rid of that.
the ones that are bad are like instant, like damage strength.
Oh, okay.
It
So I guess
doesn't
this is a good call, huh? Alright.
Dispel. I've never.
But he doesn't buy it.
Yeah.
But we can
never
do that in a
used,
second. Flame Guard,
Dispel.
Golnara's, I don't want to get rid of that. Command Creature? I meant to ask you about that. Gray Weakness, Scroll of Vigor. First Barrier I want to use someday. I'm going to use those two someday.
You can get rid of that Sujama or Mazda or whatever.
No. I like getting really drunk. You're right, it's 5 pounds.
You need to get to the point where you're crafting your own fortify strength potions.
Agreed.
Because they don't have the negative effects attached to them.
Indeed. Okay.
You've piqued my interest. Please,
I think
share your thoughts.
The Argonian and the door opposite of the path.
What can I help
upstairs.
you?
Okay.
He has spells.
Alright. Upstairs?
Just upstairs, directly across from her.
Here?
Through the door.
Through this door?
Through the door.
Welcome. Please don't be shy.
Friend!
I'm listening.
He has spells.
Spells. Sleep? No. Armor Eater. That's neat. But none of this is what I need.
So a different Mage's Guild then. You need to go to Vivek anyway to go to Jabash's rare books to get the book for.
True, but right now, here's another thing though. What I really want to do is kind of call it quits for the day. So what I really need to do is, there's a dude in here.
Yeah.
Hey, dude. Barter. Oh, here's a guy who will buy my shit.
She buys and sells scrolls.
Dispel. Why don't you take that?
Command creature's not very useful either.
Yay. Command creature.
Drain strength. Drain. Fire damage is decent. Divine interventions.
I'm keeping that.
Cure common disease. Not really very useful, but I guess
no.
It's usually ways less than that. Potions.
Woo! Yeah, usually that's why I clicked on it. Might.
Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah. No, it worked.
Watch me go.
There you go.
All right. So what are? Oh yeah.
There you go. You have 13. You're back to 1300.
Neat. I need to find somebody though who can teach me the spells. So I would really like those spells before I forget, because Mark and Recall are so useful.
Go to Vivek.
Okay, Vivek, we go.
Keep going around until you find it.
Yeah.
You gotta go to Jabash's rare books anyway. No, the Mage Quarter.
Mage. Where is she? I'll just keep walking in a circle. There we go. Travel to Vivek.
I'm all yours. Please go ahead.
Okay. Boy, you seem real travel. No, cancel. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna keep traveling. Just hop around. Oh, this is where that bald man is who asks about the Dwemer. Hey lady. Probably not.
Potion seller. I'm heading into battle and I need your strongest potions.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she knows.
More potions.
Hey, lady. Oh, really? You know?
No spells. Oh, there we go. Finally.
Finally.
Hey, there you go. Okay.
Those are the ones I wanted. Oh, I want that too.
Slowfall is useful too.
I agree, and I'm rich.
You can combine Slowfall and jump
to not die.
No, just to jump very far. You can jump very far with Slowfall active as well.
You know what? I feel a lot better now.
You maintain your forward momentum as you're falling.
Oh, that's great. So I can fly.
If you
All right, back to.
Oh,
that's right. 4 1/4. Alrighty. All right, that's what I figured.
It's just downstairs.
Well, now I'm downstairs. Oh, it's that asshole.
If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
Trebonius, you piece of shit. I remember you. You asked me to find out what happened to the Dwemer. Okay. I used to just live here. I'd get to Vivek and this is where my game would end. It's downstairs, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go outside then. No.
Option paralysis.
Too much to do. Just live in Vivek and do everything for everybody in every single canton.
By the way, you can walk down the edges of. If you jump onto the edge there,
yeah,
you can just run off.
Well, yeah, but I have, but I have another question for you.
Kind of don't. No, that's it.
Don't know if I want to. It's okay. Like upper quarter, I can just go down.
You can't jump onto the fence.
I'm a shitty jumper, honestly. It's my best.
Too much grief.
Friends!
The Mazty.
No, I got rid of the Mazty. How dare you? Anyway. Let's go downstairs. I'm going downstairs. I know how to go downstairs. I'm going downstairs. I've got good shit now, and I'm going downstairs. Jobash is here, right? No? Yes? Wow. Yeah, you've played this a while too.
Is there something?
Get out of here. Yeah, get out of my way. No. Yes. Joe Basha, teach me your secret.
Oh, where is it?
You know where it is? You know where the book is?
No. What was the thing? Hold on, where is it?
The real Berenzia. Oh shit, it's that crappy
Berenzia?
one. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Berenzia. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm fine.
Where is it?
Oh
Is it
boy,
downstairs?
I'm coming back.
It might be downstairs. Jabash isn't. This is the front.
Oh, this is all important. Oh. Oh, that's all so cool. Holy shit, I would steal, but I don't. I have things to do.
You would steal 30 copies of the annotated anyway.
Yes, I would. Don't test me. I don't have enough room or strength. Nice books you have here. And I think I have. I might just buy it. I don't care. I know Jobasha is here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why am I following your finger? I'm following this man's finger for no reason to my watcher.
What are you're not following my finger.
In the pot? Charles the plant? Why does he have a name? I mean, what a silly question. I'm sorry. I would also name my plant.
Don't take the inventory out of him. Jabash is looking. He doesn't like you taking the meteor slime.
No, I'm aware. I'm aware. But let's see. Chronicles of
It's a blue book.
It's a blue book?
Blue.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's not bad. Rachel don't care. Rachel bye.
Edwina will reimburse you anyway.
True, and honestly, I just want to get it done. What am I doing? What do you mean pointing?
If you look inside Charles the plant.
Why would I look inside Charles the plant?
Because he has a secret. He has a surprise. But don't take it.
No, I would not take it.
Jobasha will get mad at you if you take.
That's fair.
If you take Charles' meteor slime.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
I don't know if it replenishes. It must.
Oh
if it,
no!
It's its own ingredient. It's a unique ingredient.
Well, it's Charles.
I think it has the same effects as Screw Jelly, so you can combine the two and get like a full potion.
That's amazing.
A full effect potion.
I will be kind to Charles. Charles seems like a pretty cool guy.
Go upstairs.
I did want to go upstairs.
Actually,
I can do it from here, I believe, but it does take a while to run around. Let's just put my weapon back in my hand. House? No. Stair? Yes. Some of it's returning to me. I know some of this land very well, and Vivek is definitely... No! Do not high enough!
No, you want to be there.
Oh, but I want to be higher.
So you go upstairs from here.
You can? From here? I can't remember.
Actually, no, you don't.
That's what I was going to say. You can go lower when you're in the wasteworks, but you can't go higher.
It's upstairs. You gotta go around on the outside.
It's fine.
On the outside, on the outside. What are you doing, Cosmo?
Cosmo, you are a good girl. What are you doing, Cosmo, the sweetie girl? You are the sweetie. Oh.
Alright, well now you have mark and recall. You can set
can do anything I want.
Your teleport spot. Your mark spot, wherever you
You know what? I'm probably gonna go find... my spot to live for a long time was in Vivek because there's a huge apartment that I can take over. But let's find Edwina first.
How fairly.
I'll take my stuff from Balmore and mark recall out of here. You can only set like one mark recall though, correct? That's what I thought. I'm so tired. How long have I been doing
What
this?
if you made two different spells that have the mark effect?
Is there
That
something?
make two different marks? No.
No, I don't think
Does
so.
anyone have-
Where's this Edwina? Where's Edwina?
She's an elf.
Here?
You're Vivek.
Oh. Yo. I love that little snap sound you hear. Hey, what does it mean when you hear a little clink as you're walking? Just a little tink. What does it mean?
A little tink.
Like every now and then you'll walk around, you'll hear something that sounds like when you equip a ring.
Downstairs. That's your ring replenishing.
Oh.
To what do I owe
When it's
this
at full
pleasure?
magic, it makes a little sound.
Whew. Well, I'll do more duties later.
Oh, she didn't reimburse you.
No, she did not. Oh well. I'll do it. I will do this. But first, I think what I'll do is go back to Balmora, because that was the whole point of this, was
Well,
actually
you should
get
go
those
to the mage
spells.
quarter.
Yeah?
Yeah, the mage quarter's downstairs.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I was fooled by their eyeball. Where is...
A long way.
Yeah, I'm working on my fatigue, you know? I'm getting fast. Berber, what are you talking... Okay, I gotta go talk to my bird.
Balmora Mage Porter, the long way.
You know what? You
What
just
can
thought
I
I'd
help you
exercise, you know? What's up? Guys, I've had a whole experience. Oh, look at that cool stuff. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? Muds feels so wise. I'm gonna go back to Vivek and make that my point, but I can easily zip zoom back.
Very good.
Thank you!
How wonderful.
What an asshole you are, lady. I don't like you at all. All the things I've heard about mages that is true. You're a shithead. Let's go drop off some of my stuff. I'm gonna have to get all my books back to Vivek at some point. You know, this is a much better choice. The, let's see, is that extravagant? You keep the extravagant stuff, you sell everything else. Oh yeah, now that I have Detect Key, like, why would I have it, right? Before I get rid of this. Detect Key, I'm selling shit, actually. I'm just gonna keep some, okay, books. My books. When you get over here on the cursed part, you know, that's where we go. Put all my books on the floor because no one gave me a fucking shelf. No. Honestly, it's very cursed to put a book on the floor. I don't know what to say to you. Alrighty. Put some stuff away. Put some of this away, don't worry about it. I'm gonna think about Charles for all time. I cannot believe... I shouldn't be like that. Okay, I believe it, it's just really funny. And I like that there's a plant named Charles. I guess I can call him Chuck. Maybe I'm not close enough. Okie dokie. Well, we're gonna make some more health potions at some point. All that stuff I robbed from people's graves. Yeah, I'm still doing Balmora quests, that's why I came back. You know what, I might take a break and walk around and come back and do more Balmora quests. Why not? Look at... I was carrying pounds of heather. 8 pounds of heather, holy shit. As I recall, I would keep heavy things, big things, in a basket. So I just get a bunch of Kwama eggs and put them in the basket. Uh-oh, we're getting to that point, girls. How many eggs? 18? It's fine. You know what? It's about time to get my apartment in Vivek. It really is, isn't it? Because it's big enough for me. I could steal somebody's house here in Balmora, because I have to be here a while. These are normal questions that you ask in Morrowind, actually. I think Wickwheat is something I want to keep on me. I think... Let me look at my handy-dandy alchemist's thing. Marshmallow, wick wheat, cork bulb. Marshmallow Wickwheat Cork Bulb. Okay. Marshmallow Wickwheat Cork Bulb. Where's my cork bulb? Get out of here. Marshmallow Wickwheat Cork Bulb. Marshmallow Wickwheat Cork Bulb. Okay. Marshmallow Wickwheat. There we go. Just one. Oh, I didn't know it was that bad. Marshmallow Wickwheat Cork Bulb. Let's also take some for fatigue, because you know that stuff's gonna happen. That I know will require the small Kwama egg, and get out of here. Let's get you out of here too. I think I can put you in here. Nope. You know what I'm gonna do with that? Put that here. Put my giant egg here. Egg. Thank you. Yeah, I got that. Fatigue, crab meat, bread, small Kwama egg, chokeweed. Bread, chokeweed? Where's my chokeweed? I know what it looks like. It's like an angry little... It's an angry plant. Knee-high nation, knee-high nation. No! I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm a knee-high nation! Yeah, yeah. If you want to be knee-high nation... I need to put that in there so I can see Jake. What is Jake? Jake S. Let me find it. I don't know why you would be crying knee-high nation since there's only one of you, but I guess you're technically part of a nation. Scuttle restores fatigue. Restore health. Okay. I need to restore... something to restore strength is what I need. Yeah, if that ever happens to me again, because that was just the shittiest thing. We're gonna do fatigue, and we're going to do strength, because that was the worst day of my life. And I will never forget that as long as I live. Restore personality, fortify personality. Oh, girl, yeah. Maybe next time. I don't think I feel like it right now. Fortify strength! Let's first do some stuff here. I need to get some better equipment, really. Why do I still have that? Oh, because it's a good memory. I forgot. Hee That's Muskuna. Need to get some more good things to make stuff with, or else this is going to be really sad. What are we doing? Chokeweed? Okay, this is for the... Okay. No. Okay. Alright. Is that right? Okay, well, let's do health first, because... Restore fatigue, restore fatigue, restore fatigue, cure paralyzation, drain luck, health. That's what we do. Salt rice. Yay! No! 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 What is that other thing? It's cork bulb, right? Okay. Yeah. Yay, so it sort of worked. Let's put this, because it's really heavy. 1.5 and 1. Okay. Okay. Let's put you in here. There's a lot of you, and you're heavy. I'm smart. Yay! I'm not gonna type in a name, no. Okay, that was good. Well, I'm gonna stay here, I guess, and do some more stuff. Let's look at what I did magic-wise. Not great, but I could have done worse, right? Okay. I'm gonna go to the Dwemer place, but I think I need to get up, walk around, look at things, get Jake S put into my thing so I can see what the heck Dan is invoking. Buy some more Magicka potions. Lots of restore health and fortify willpower. What is okay? Dispel doesn't matter, so I can sell that. That's good. It's good to know some things instead of just be flying into. Oh, okay. I'll put that away actually. I am poor, oh God, I'm so poor. I am so poor. It is just like real life. Get in here. Come here. Go here. Oh no. Okay. Put my stuff in here. Yes, good. You know what? I should probably use this stuff. I should probably just mess around. Let's mess around. Take... Oh, this is about to hurt. Okay. Get everything that I need and start messing around. The story. Woohoo! Woohoo! I am feeling it. Alright. Okay, what is this? Drain intelligence? Why would I want that? Okay. Water walking. Where's my shrooms? Shroom. It's not that one. It is... Where are my shroom friends? Restore personality. Wow. Neat. No? I should have probably looked at something before I did this. I just realized that suddenly I feel tired and horrified. Yeah! I can just sell some of this. Wait, yeah. Let's see if there's anything else for water walking. Restore strength. Girl, what do I do for restoring strength? Restore strength, please. No. No. Bone meal, maybe? If I needed some more strength, you know. No. Put the strength in my bones. Fatigue. This game... Restore strength, drain luck. I don't like that. Fortify agility? No. I should have read the book. You know what? I can read it right now. Tell me. Common diseases. Okay. Feather would be nice. Heather and scuttle. I've got some... Uh-oh, I think I used all the scuttle. Levitation, Tramaroot, Racer Plumes, and Coat of Flowers. I don't have any Coat of Flowers. Shit. Fire Shields. Ash Yams Drew Wax. Oh no. I think I have some though, so... Okay, where did I put it though? Okay, Drew Wax. And Ash Yams. No, I don't have any. Oh, yes, I do have some. Yay. Woohoo! I'm smart. That's probably actually role-playing as Muds. She would talk about how smart she was. She has... she has no sense whatsoever. Resist fire here. I don't wanna hurt myself, please. Restore personality. What was it? I needed to get this, and it was Heather and not Ashams. It was like, I forget now. I'll figure it out in a second. I'll go read it from the book. It's literally there. Oh, and I know how to do that. That might be interesting. No. Well, this is something. I can do it. That's Scuttle, right? It's Scuttle and what was it? Shit. I know I just saw it. No! Don't do that to me. What was it? What was the Scuttle thing? Ashams, Drewwax did it. What did I do? God damn it. Okay, Scuttle and... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Scuttle and the 1 million pieces of heather that I have gathered. That should be fine. Heather. Scuttle. Yay! I'm going to become wealthy, Outlander. It's okay. We'll worry about some of this later. But in the meantime... In fact, this looks like an easy way I could earn money to get myself over... And skill. To get myself over to Vivek. And eventually I'm going to go check out that Dwemer thing so I can get that thing for... Get those items. Just loot. Just gonna go loot. I'm gonna make some Magicka potion at some point, I'm sure. Why did I do this? Why did I do that? Oh god. Warhide? What does it do? Oh, that looks terrible. Why would I do that? Fresh fiber. Just knock back, like, luck fortifying potions till I poison myself. But if I'm lucky... Oh, let's do the... Okay, so coat of flowers and racer plumes. Rat meat. Red lichen, no. Get out of here. You, get out of here. You, be gone. Scales, be gone also. Scamp skin. That happened enough. I think I'll also go to the Daedra shrine outside. Ooh. What is that thing? Think let's look, and here it's water walking is no, that's levitation, trauma root, and racer plumes. I don't have any coat of flowers. All right, here we go. Okay, that's cool. Get out of here. I do believe today was very productive, don't you? How am I on restore Magicka, not good. Restore health. What is it? I don't know if I can... I'm not going to do that with that until I'm emerald with that. I'm not going to use the emerald to make a magic potion until I know I can do it. Because unfortunately, I'm kind of dumb. Restore health. Restore fatigue. Oh, damn. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be a good day, yeah? Get to use all that stuff. Restore Magicka? Oh good. I have more than one. Feather? Very good. Fortify Strength. Levitate. Only 2 worked. Potion of Dispel we're selling. I might sell some of this other stuff. I don't know if I really care about levitating. Willpower, Endurance, Lightning Shield. What about those other I must have... I'm gonna try and make some shields. That sounds fun. Strength, Fire Shield, Cornberry, and Slowed Soap. Oh my god! Well, I don't need any of that. I'd really prefer to have... Okay, alright, fine. I'll drop off all the stuff that I have in my hands, and we'll go back to work, which is to say... Time for Muds to take a well-earned rest. She's been all over the Bitter Coast, ruining people's lives. And, you know, it's time to chill. Just time to relax. I think I'll sell some of this stuff as well. Let's just sell some things, and I'll feel a lot better if I start with as much out of my inventory as possible. Oh, no, bye. Boy, I'm fast as shit. Bye, bitches. Oh, training? Oh, yeah, I need to get security. I'll go over and... Uh-oh. Oh, Wayne.
To what
Wayne, why did you put that on? It's so bad, Wayne. Put it on, Wayne. Put this on instead. You look dumber. Oh, but you're heavy armor, aren't you? Magic weapon. Okay, what else am I selling? Apparel? I don't think I was gonna buy that. Yeah, I buy. Okay. I know who to sell it to, though. And then after this, to Dwemer. Dwemer. I always sell to Raver. Hey, Raver, look what I picked up. Raver is gonna be the hottest Khajiit around. Just buy it. Buy this too. I want to... Wait, I don't need that now. And I really don't need that either. You know what? You want this? You want this one? You know, I paid 100 gold for that one guy to get out of here. No, let's take it. I'll take a hit. I think I have Detect Key now. Want some of my weird shit? Bargain, shock resistance. Oh yeah, it's alright. I'll probably use it. Oh, it's nothing. That's pathetic. Get out of here, stop. That is not completely without use. Cheap restore luck. That's a whole pound. If that happens to me, God bless. Fortify fatigue exclusive. That's what I like to see. Endurance. Willpower. Feather. Strength. Levitate. Dispel. Yeah, that's right. Just go ahead and take that, Raver. You're my buddy. I stole from you anyway. I steal from all my friends. Restore Magicka. I'm gonna be fine on that. Wow, I'm gonna be fine. I'm totally gonna be fine. Restore. You know what? Some of this stuff... If I have to restore my speed... That's stuff that should be at home. And I'll probably end up at a shrine to fix that anyway. Okay, restore health, restore health, restore health, restore health. Oh, fortify speed. We're getting to that point where the standard potions are just like, get out of here, bro. Restore strength. Gotta keep that. There are reasons. Water walking. I made one of these that work. That's good. Thanks. Okay. Where am I with everything else? I'm keeping that around. I don't know if I care too much about that. Scroll of Screw You. I like it. Okay, now I need to look at my skills and make sure that I can sniff out my keys. Detect creature, detect key. Yeah, so I can sell that if I haven't. Yeah, just get out of here. I don't need anything else. What? What is wrong with it? Oh yeah, it's kind of shitty. Huh? Shield, I'll keep. Thief ring. You know, I'm getting to the point where this engraved ring of healing, I'll give it back to Fargoth. I'll be like, oh, did you need this, Fargoth? Fargoth, guess what I found? I didn't even know it was yours. Just give it back to him. I'm not selling it to anybody. Friend. Alright. I do believe this was a good day. Let me find out what JKS is. I think that I have played enough of this for now. Oh my god. I think I've sat so long, my leg is gonna fall off. I probably better go walk. It doesn't look like it's too hot out there, and I know because this room retains heat like a motherfucker. Whatever the temperature it is out there is the temperature I am, essentially. So this is fine. Now let's do a separate save. This is gonna be, yes, good. It is time. It is time. It is time. It is time. Oh my god. This is unwise. You know what? Since it's... do this. No, maybe not. You know what? I'm used to it being up there. There's no reason. Why do I need a giant map anyway? Here's a map. Here's a map. It's real big. It's a map. Okay. Alright, alright. This is it. I don't know. The end. Bye. You don't quit Morrowind. Morrowind quits you. Alright. I'll see you on the flip side, friends. This was very productive, and I probably played for way too long, but I'm really excited. So. And I will get JCast for you, Dan. I know that you will appreciate. Alright, see you around.